YouTube, welcome in. Hello, hello. I was just talking to my Twitch peoples and saying that I'm sorry I haven't been live on YouTube all week, but we are going to be live today. We are playing Project Zomboid, and we are heading out to the location known as Fallas Lake, which, if you don't understand why it's named that, I will show you why on the map. It has a very suspicious looking lake, as you can probably imagine. But yeah, I'm a bit bored of being base mom. It's the middle of winter. We've been alive for 6 months now. I would quite like to go and get my kill count up and maybe get some good loot. Fallas Lake is like a little village, a little town, and it has some pretty good stores and things there. It has a grocery store, it has a general store, a tool store, a bookshop. It might have some other bits and bobs as well. Obviously, with Build 42, there is now a setting which means progressively over time, the game loots buildings sometimes. So there might not be anything left there, but we're going to go anyway and check it out because I've never been before. So that's where we're at today. There we go. I just realised I've done that whole introduction for YouTube and I had the music playing in the background, and YouTube's probably going to get mad at me for playing that music. Feck! I'm not going to do the YouTube introduction again. If people are watching this in the future, we're going to Fallas Lake and playing Zomboid, okay? Taff, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hi. How did your charity stream go the other day, by the way? Who were you raising money for? You were raising money for game controller, accessibility, awesome charity, special effect. Yeah. Awesome charity. Congrats on that. It looked like it was going really well. Can we get a shout out for Big Taffman, please, who has recently started playing Project Zomboid. Does a lot of work for charity. I met Taff through the Rust community. Absolute gem of a streamer and a human being. You should go and say hello if you don't know them. Special effect. You love working with them to raise money. Yeah, they're an awesome charity that They specialize in making controllers that are accessible for kids with disabilities, for adults with disabilities. Yeah, they do some really great work. Absolutely. Are we doing the shout out for Taff? Please. They're the best. They make it so that physically disabled gamers can play games through specially adapted controllers. Yeah, and yeah, I saw the video about the eye tracking software. It's absolutely amazing, the kind of technology that exists. But yeah, it needs funding, doesn't it, at the end of the day? It is not cheap. Are we going to listen to Sims today? I really need to make some YouTube safe Zomboid playlists. But I think one of the safest, funniest playlists we have is The Sims, so that's what we're going to do. There we go. All right. Let's see where we're at then. I'll show you as a recap, because I did play off stream. I'll show you where we're at in terms of the base, in terms of our character as well. We may have had a minor chicken apocalypse since we played the other day. There was an issue with, I was putting all of my excess chicken eggs inside the composting bin in the hope that over time they'd go rotten and be turned into compost. But it turns out they all hatched into chicks. They were taking up way too much room in my composter, so I had to set them free. So now there are baby chicks everywhere around the base, including in the base. There's one right here. There is one right here. But yeah, they're absolutely everywhere. So that is a thing that we have to deal with at some point. I fear for Build 42 multiplayer servers when the time comes, with the amount of chickens people are going to keep. I think it's going to crash servers. It's going to be the biggest cause of crashed servers. Heckin' chicken apocalypse. But yeah, this is where we're at with our character now. So, okay, we're like a couple of days out from surviving 6 months, but we're pretty much 6 months in. Now, this is a record for me in Zomboid in general, so I'm pretty damn pleased with that. We're almost at 6,000 kills, 5,801. Skills, what have I worked on since the other day? I think I'm most proud of the fact we're at maintenance 7, working towards maintenance 8. I did get my 5th point into carpentry, which was really nice. I don't think I actually gained... Oh yeah, I got level 3 mechanics. I ended up bringing the TV into the living space and watching Car Zone 3 to get that 3rd point into mechanics. So that's all set up now. We're almost at tailoring 4, but not quite. To be honest. Oh yeah, I got to animal care 6. That's another skill point I got. Everything else I think is the same. Pretty much. We're almost at foraging 8. Which is pretty damn sweet. Yeah, we're on it, Taff. Like, I will be very upset if I lose this playthrough. At this point. It's been a lot of work. Yeah, there's so many chickens everywhere. They're in the base. They're running around outside. I just can't with them. I'm not feeding all the escapee chicks because they're just going to keep breeding and breeding and breeding and then crash my game. It's very dark, but there's one right here. I see you. Also, it's slightly problematic having them everywhere because I keep running them over with my van by accident because they're so small. And the hitbox on the van is so large. So that's a fun time. Yeah. And yeah, I'm having to kind of start culling the chickens a bit because they are becoming a problem with too many roosters. You can only have one rooster in a pen, otherwise they fight and kill each other anyway, which actually happened yesterday. I'm not really looking to breed the animals to purposefully farm them for their meat, but if it's the difference between my game crashing and not crashing, I'm going to do it. And there's so many chicks everywhere. No, my kill count isn't my personal best, actually. My kill count best is 15,000, and that is an unfinished game from build 41. But the longest time I've been alive, yeah, that's my record here. So 6 months. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I did some more work on the big old wall around the base. I'm actually out of clothes. We need to rip up old clothes to make rags to build this log wall. And I'm all out. So we'll have to go to a clothes shop at some point and just grab them all. But essentially the wall now runs all the way along the north side. I've been collecting my compost as well. I can't believe the kale actually grew. The kale grew like when January hit. I was super surprised about that. Time for nuggies. So I accidentally ran over one of my chicks had it. And I thought, okay, well, if I run it over, I should butcher it. You don't actually get any meat from it. You just get the brain and the skull. So it's not worth it. Yeah. Not worth it at all. For Zerp, hello. Good morning. Brain nuggies. I guess we can make brain nuggies. But yeah, the bit of the wall that's left to do is this eastern side. So the wall needs to come around here and then around the back of our crafting space. I did put up some more storage in here, so it's a little bit tidier now. There's still some crap on the floor that I need to sort through, but it's looking a lot better. Yeah, so the wall does need to extend all the way down here. But yeah, I mean, it's some good progress, right? The new wall shall be Jeff. We have so many Jeffs. The new wall shall be Jeff. You have now used your only redeem of the day. I hope you know, for Zerp. Right, we're gonna go on adventure to Fallas Lake. Let me show you why this is called Fallas Lake, everybody. So this is a little town that is to the west of Muldra / McCoy Estates on the way to Riverside. So we're going to go along this main road here like this. And then we're going to go... Wait, where are we going? That's a good question. Oh, okay. We're going along here and then along here and then down here. And then, yeah, can you guess? Can you guess why? This is where we're going. It's a little town. I've no idea how populated it is. I've never been there before. But it has some pretty neat places, including a hardware store, a gardening store, a general store, a food store. We've got some warehouses. There's a bookshop as well. I think there might be a school. It's worth going to loot and check out. But yeah, this is the town we're going to today, everybody. And I did prep, so we don't have to faff around in the base for an hour and a half before we set out. We can pretty much go there straight away. Another fun thing we did the other day, especially for YouTube people that maybe didn't see, I made this thing. This is a stone kern. I can now make flour from scratch by grinding up wheat seeds. In fact, the whole process is threshing wheat, getting the wheat seeds, then crushing them into flour, and then combining the flour with yeast, water, and a bunch of other stuff to make bread. It's my single biggest achievement in Project Zomboid is making bread from scratch. Yeah, that's what we did. Like, I don't think we killed a single zombie the other day, but we made bread. Let's have a think. We need food. Yeah. Oh yeah, made bread, like completely from scratch. I'm also making butter. I think we can make beer down the line, Valorocker, because I'm growing hops at the moment. I'm growing winter hops. Pardon me. Stop. Fracking hell! Stupid chickens. Okay, we are going to take... I have a tiny bit of butter left. And I do have some more frozen food. I don't want to take too many fresh meals, though, because they're just going to go stale. We do have quite a bit of tinned food. So I'm not too worried. Like, we can loot houses on the way as well. This is my duck collection, by the way. Do I not have any water, by the way? Do I not have a bottle of water? I do. Oh, it's full. All right. Yeah, have we got everything we need before we set off? Let me just do a quick check. Cigarettes and backup matches. We've got a bunch of med supplies and spare med supplies, a can opener, batteries. I've got my sturdy bone club. And then I think we're going to move on to axes and blades at that point. Pardon me. I didn't wake up till late today. I keep sleeping in till like 11 in the morning. And consequently, my voice is like super rough at the start of stream. Morning, Lisa. Hi, Swirly as well. Chicken sandwiches. Yeah, it might have to be for a little bit. Yeah. All right, ads are starting in a minute, folks. But don't worry. If you're on Twitch, that is. We're just driving. We're not doing anything massively interesting for a second. It's 3 in the morning. My character has just been asleep. We're going to have to largely rely on napping to get us through. Husky Vic. Well, it's not even a good husky lark. It's phlegmy Vic. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not as nice, you know. Okay, this is going to be fun. It's been snowing and we're not going to be able to see where the hecking road and path is. I kind of want to leave this open so the chicks run away, but I also don't want to let the zombies in whilst we're gone. Oh, we might need to pick up a few extra bags of animal food as well, because I've only got like a bag left. And I'm not sure that... Like, does anybody know... This is a watermelon question. So yes, you can backseat. Does anybody know if... Fuck. Does anybody know if regular grass clippings that haven't been dried into hay... Does anybody know if the grass clippings feed the animals or not? Because I have grass, but that's it. I don't know if I need to dry it into hay. They do? Oh, that's all right then. Okay, I don't need to worry. Because we've got a crap ton of grass everywhere. Hi, Bolero. How are you? Okay, that's fine then. We don't need to get that. Yeah, I'm trying to like... Okay, it's left at the rock. It's left at the rock. I'm trying to remember how to get out of here without crashing my car. Because I fixed up the bonnet. The bonnet? The hood, whatever you want to call it. So I'll be pretty damn sad if I smash this up again. It's definitely going to get smashed up again. I know it. I just know it. Yeah, I set the erosion down to... Well, it was on normal, but I changed the sandbox settings with a mod. So now erosion is set to happen as slowly as possible. So hopefully we don't get too much tree and grass growth along this path. Because honestly, it was just a pain in the ass. It was taking me like literal hours to have to clear out. And ain't nobody got time for that, you know? Oh, you're living 4 days at a time now in Zomboid? Hell yeah. That is good going. I was saying to Haddock earlier, because Haddock lost his run yesterday, I think. You know, every death with Zomboid is a lesson learned, you know? It's not all in vain, I promise. And whilst I think in the beginning deaths are super frustrating, it's also super frustrating further down the line, because generally the more you play, the more time you invest in the game, the better you are at the game, so the longer you survive for, and the more is at stake, I guess. Yeah, there was a group of zombies over here that I was quite... I wouldn't really... I mean, I wouldn't go as far as calling them a horde. Maybe a mini horde, but I did have to take care of them. There's probably going to be a few stragglers. They were just a little bit too close to base for my liking. I don't know how many are left. But, I'm too far zoomed in here. There we go. Yeah, we should deal with these guys because they are a little bit too close to base. Like if there's a chopper event or something right now, they're going to be a problem, you know? So there might be a little bit of stopping and starting for a second. In fact, I would very much just like to clear this road out anyway, because eventually we'll make our way along here to Rosewood, to Riverside, to Brandenburg, all of the places in the west of the map, right? I really kind of want it to just snow properly. Like, have snow all on the ground, because it just makes it so much easier to see when you're fighting. How does one deal with a lack of water when the power goes out and there's no water? So water and power will go out independently of one another. They can go out by default anywhere between 0 and 28 days in game. How do you deal with water? Well, when it runs out in your base, there's a couple of ways you can deal with it. At level 3, carpentry, you can make a water collector, a rain collector. In crafting, is it in crafting? No, it's going to be in building because it's changed. It's build 42. So rain collector, the basic one is level 3, it should be. Yeah, there is another more advanced one that you can make at level 5 as well. That will obviously collect water that you will need to purify by heating it. So if you're unlucky and your power and your water go out at the same time, you can still heat this over a campfire. Just don't burn yourself, essentially. Ideally, you would get to a situation where you would start plumbing sinks. Now, I know that they fixed plumbing for build 42, but I haven't tried to plumb any of my sinks, so I'm not 100% sure that it works in exactly the same way as it did in build 41. But in build 41, you used to be able to, if you had any type of water vestibule, whether that be a toilet, a sink, a washing machine, a bath or whatever, a floor above, a tile across, you used to be able to put the rain collector and then use a pipe wrench to plumb it in. And that would give you, as long as the rain collector was full, that would give you a supply of pure water into the container below. So that's another way to do it. One of my favorite things to now do in build 42, though, is to head to a farm that has a well or a pure water tap. There's a couple that do exist on the map. And get water that way. Like, I still haven't plumbed my McCoy estate yet. Also, you can find those big old water tanks inside of office buildings mainly, and shops and things. They hold 250 liters of water. They're pretty good. There are military standard water containers as well, but you're probably not going to have access to those early on. Unless you feel like braving the military checkpoint in Louisville or whatever. But yeah, there's lots of different ways you can manage it. Also, you know, in a pinch, if you are based up in a residential area, you know, each toilet, sink, bath will hold a certain amount of water even after the water's gone out. So there's still ways to get water. Something I quite like to do at base is, whilst the water is still on, I like to get all of my bottles, all of my pans, all of my bowls, and I like to fill them with water and put them under the sink for an emergency. That is something I like to do. I can't believe none of these zombies are survivor zombies. It's very upsetting. Come on, have some juicy loot for me. Yeah, it's good practice at the start of your run to just fill the cupboard under your sink with as many bottles and pans as you can find with water, just in case, because I've had water go out on day 3 before, which is a fun time. Incredibly unlucky, but it does happen. Yeah. The snow is a bigger headache on eye strain. I feel like I'm so used to now, because when I stream, I obviously have my lights on, right? I'm so used to bright lights when I stream, I've kind of gotten used to it by now. Hopefully it's not too straining as a viewer, though. Dr. Lackenstone. Oh, hello. You just appeared from behind a tree. Sneaky tree zombies. You're going to reset it? Taff, something you could do as well is in your server settings. I mean, obviously you'd have to reset it back, but like you can change the period of time in which the water could go out. So it doesn't have to go out between 0 and 28 days. You could change it to like 2 months or 3 months or a year. Like it could go out any time between, you know? Do you not have the outline on? No, I don't have the outline on because I like the challenge of not having it on. But I played my first about 400 hours of Zomboid with it on. Yeah. You know what? There aren't that many zombies here. I think we'll kill these on the way back. Because it's going to be so slow otherwise. And we'll use the sound of the engine to kind of draw them all into the middle of the road. Yeah. Yeah. This game makes you concentrate really hard. Really? That's interesting. I find... Okay, I have an interesting observation about this. When I'm streaming a game like Zomboid or maybe like a... oh my goodness, otters are here. Wait, otters are here early. It's early otters. Hello. We're just talking about Ice Train and Project Zomboid. Welcome in. How was your stream, FG?
A turtle.
What were you up to today? Thank you so much for bringing a crap ton of people here. How are we all doing? Oh my goodness. Zombies. I always have a habit of doing this when people raid. This is when I die, folks. This is when I die, is when we get Oh, there's a lot of zombies. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to back up. We're going to back up a minute. And we're going to deal with these. Oh my good lord. There's quite a lot of them. How was your stream, FG? What were you up to today? Folks, Mayan, please go drop FG Squared a follow. She's a fantastic British variety streamer. Well, she's not technically British, but she's in Britain. And she streams so many different types of games. She does stream Project Zomboid as well. She's been doing Next Fest demos predominantly. Also, Everdream is here as well. Hi, Everdream. I hope you're good. You looked at more demos, but you ate a protein bar and you're on meds and it was too much for your stomach. I'm so sorry. Tummy pains are the hecking worst. I hope you feel better soon. And I'm sorry you had to end your stream early, but thank you for bringing your people here. Please go follow FG, folks. If you are new, my name is Vic or Miss Vadams. I mean, if you aren't new, my name is Vic or Miss Vadams, as Molly would say. My pronouns are she, her, and I stream here on Twitch and YouTube full-time, playing a variety of different survival crafting, building management type games. Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. We're doing a playthrough that is mostly default apocalypse settings, but we do have ×2 population, no respawns or zombie migrations. We have chopper events set to happen sometimes, which makes it very fun. And we're based up very rurally, but we're actually going to loot a town today called Fallas Lake, which is very aptly named, as you'll see shortly. Yeah. You should be better in about an hour. Okay, it's good if you kind of know the pitfalls with the medication and kind of when you're going to feel better again, I guess. But I was talking to Tim the other day about ADHD meds because that's something, you know, once I get my assessment that I might potentially explore. And I didn't realise that on some ADHD meds you can't drink alcohol. Not that that's like a massive problem for me, but I do enjoy wine from time to time. So I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to think about that when the time comes. It looks like a pig trotter. It does a little bit. Let me show you. It looks like a pig trotter or something phallic-like, I guess. But the town is literally called Fallas Lake, and that's where we're headed. It's pretty close to where we are. We are currently here, and we're based at this little estate here. But yeah, for some reason, I'm not sure why, there are a bunch of zombies in this area, so we're going to biff them. I'm actually at the stage where I'm using largely crafted weapons. So I made this club from bones and leather straps. It's not the best, but it's going to do. I'm just proud that I made a thing that works to biff zombies, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're not going to make it look exactly alike in terms of anatomy, okay? They probably can't for various reasons, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Lackenstein, I don't think I would have the biggest problem giving up alcohol because I don't drink a lot. I'm just one of these people that when I do drink, I like to have a really nice, probably single glass of nice wine. But that is something I can discuss with my psychiatrist when the time comes, you know? But I'm hoping to get my assessment. Apparently it's within the next 6 months. So fingers crossed with that one. My psychiatrist I saw for my autism diagnosis said to me, he said, I strongly advise that you keep proceeding with your ADHD diagnosis. I was like, I will. Don't you worry. I've only been waiting 3 years. What is another 6 months, right? This is not a great time to be fighting. It is kind of foggy. We got to be careful. And also, I'm a bit worried about these trees because zombies behind trees are a bit scary. They like to hide. And then just suddenly appear. There we go. So yeah, I want to be very careful. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Fizzup. Don't you worry. I'm definitely gonna have a good chat with the psychiatrist, with the pharmacist, whoever they recommend. Oh, and the bone club broke. Okay, should we try a really fun weapon a minute? This is a weapon that I found on the back of a zombie. It is a giant scrap sword. I also have a machete, which will be fun. ADHD meds affect the heart and brain, which alcohol does as well. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense as to why they don't go together. Diligent goo. Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes it could be to do with the fact that you don't feel the effects as much when you're on the meds, which can potentially lead to you drinking more than you should. Yeah. Yeah, something I honestly didn't even think about with ADHD meds, but I would much rather have the ADHD meds and not drink. I would much rather that way around than go, actually, I like wine too much. You know? I would like to be able to, like, focus on things and to not feel consistently overwhelmed with small tasks to the point where I just lie in bed doing absolutely feck all. I'm not saying medication's gonna fix everything, because I know it doesn't. But anything that would just help take the edge off a little bit with regards to day-to-day functioning would be nice. You know, it's a fair request, exactly. That's a fair request. Oh wow, we are out of breath already. Holy crap. Mead and rum taste too nice. Mead and rum do taste good, Panderific. You're not wrong. There is newting in the chat. I'm going to kill the zombie and then go sit in the van because we're a bit over encumbered right now. Hi, Painted Sue! Thank you for the stream streak. Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about ADHD and meds and things. Just Jason, welcome in. Yeah. You might also find that you don't even want the alcohol on meds. You don't even want or need coffee anymore. That's mad. Because for me, in order to reach a kind of baseline of function and focus, I need 3 coffees. And regardless of that, I will still sleep fine. So it's almost as if I feel like I need the caffeine to be able to focus, you know, to what I would, I don't know, what I observe in other kind of people as a normal level, which apparently is very typical of ADD. Yeah. Oh, really? Paint It's You? Chemically? That's kind of scary. Yeah. And how were the parents visiting? It was good, thank you. Yeah, my parents came up to visit this weekend. I hung out with them, and I also hung out with my sister and my 2-year-old nephew. And we took my 2-year-old nephew bowling for the first time. It was adorable. It was great, thank you. Yeah. You used to do 4 double coffees plus tea and Coke Zero. Oh, wow. That's a lot, FG. Yeah. That's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep my caffeine down for like stomach things, because I sometimes get stomach problems, and the doctor said, you know, you shouldn't be drinking even if you feel the caffeine's like not affecting you. You know, for the sake of your gut, you should maybe cut down. So I do try, you know, but I don't always succeed, I guess. You've got both types, just Jason, and you're waiting for meds. I hope that you know, you and your doctor can figure out something that works well for you. Absolutely, yeah. Swirly, you would like tips for bowling? You've got a client meeting tonight with bowling. Okay, my biggest tip for bowling is don't accidentally wander into somebody else's lane all the time, because you'll piss them off. Because typically the lanes in bowling are really narrow. And if you go at a busy time, there's going to be somebody in the next lane to you. Don't just keep wandering into their lane. They're going to get annoyed, okay? Stay in your lane. That is my #1 tip when it comes to bowling. Caffeine is also not good for bladder issues. True. Yeah. Yeah, I have IBS as well. But my IBS is stress related, so I'll just go through periods where it's fine and periods where it's not, and all the rest with it. You see, I feel like this is a very ADHD thing, just kind of like hopping around conversation topics very quickly. And I love that you can all keep up with me. So thank you. Yes, do remember to actually let go of the bowling ball if you're going bowling. It's a very good point. Yeah. Hello, Grey Amber. How's it going? New to you. Anybody that I might have missed, hi as well. My chat's usually not quite this busy, so I'm doing my best to keep up whilst not dying in Zomboid. I think I might have missed a few messages, which I'll catch up on when we take a little rest here. Because we're going to need it. Like, this weapon is two-handed, so it's it takes up a lot of energy to use. Yeah. You've been referred for testing an ADHD catastrophe. Awesome stuff. And autism. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was always diagnosed as, oh, you just have depression and anxiety. And it was just kind of written off as that for years. But I kind of felt that there was a lot more going on under the surface than just that, because I would go through periods of time where I didn't really feel depressed, you know, or anxious. But I felt lots of other things which are akin to neurodivergence, and that kind of prompted me and largely because of streaming and having conversations with the community and other neurodivergent folks, it prompted me to get a diagnosis. I had my autism diagnosis just before Christmas. So I'm currently trying to process that, largely on my own, because therapy is... I'm on a wait list for therapy at the moment, and I have been waiting for 4 months, which isn't ideal, but it's the way it is. We just got Longblade 1, hell yeah. I wanted to get to Longblade 2 because I actually have an experience book for Longblade 2. So we're gonna stick at this, yeah. I swear there was a lot more over here. We actually been culling off more than I imagined, I think. Yeah. You've got one last therapy session, then you're discharged, Valoroka? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Good for you. I think everyone should get therapy. Therapy should be something, you know, like how, well, in the UK, every year, usually, you're asked to go to the doctors just for a general checkup, right? Make sure everything's all right and all the rest of it. I feel like therapy should be treated a bit like that, you know? Have regular check-ins. Make sure you're doing okay. May I ask, did you get that diagnosis through your general practitioner doctor? So my autism diagnosis, I went through the GP, who then referred me to a service in the UK that's called Psychiatry UK, which was largely a private service, but then kind of some of it was outsourced to the NHS because the NHS just couldn't deal with the backlog of adults particularly seeking diagnosis. So now a proportion of appointments through Psychiatry UK are on the NHS, and I managed to get an appointment on the NHS. Yes. So it wasn't privately, it was through the NHS. I wish I could have gone privately because it would have been a lot quicker. I just can't afford it, quite frankly. Between that and ADHD, I can't afford them. So the waiting lists are long, but that's how I did it. Oh no, our sword has broken, but we still have whatever the crap this is. Oh no, we don't. Oh, it's time to get the machete out, folks. We're doing it. I'm doing it. A part of me, like, wants to save these fantastic weapons for down the line, as it were, when my maintenance skill is higher, but also, like, I never survive for that long. So if we get a good weapon, you know what? I'm going to use it. Screw that. I'm using the machete, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we went from a long sword to a short sword, pretty much. Pretty much. Good morning, Wade. How's it going? I'm gonna kill these and I'm gonna catch up with chat. Yeah, so my bottleneck for making blades at the moment is the fact that I'm level 6.5 metalworking, and ideally I need to be level 7 to start making some of the good stuff. There's also a few recipes that I'm lacking. But other than that, we are set up to make some basic weapons, and I do have some. But the problem is they just break so quickly. Which is the main issue. Right, let's go sit in the car for a minute. Top up our energy a little bit. Yeah. How did I level up metalworking? Lil, hello, welcome in. So I have the blacksmith occupation, which automatically gave me 4 points starting into metalworking, and it also gave me a big boost in XP. I was then lucky enough to find books to read, which further boosted my my XP. One of the best things to do in the world, other than crafting metal items, is to reverse engineer metal items that you find in the world. This is a new feature to build 42.3, sorry. We're not on build 43 yet. 42.3. So some metal items you can right click on. You can't do it with a machete, but it will have a light bulb option and it will say like research. If you click that, you're basically learning how to create the item that you physically have in your hands, and that will give you the metalworking XP, and it gives you a pretty decent chunk. So yeah, that is the way to do it, I think. Let's just pop that in here for now. Yeah, can you disassemble metal stuff with a propane torch? No. The only thing that you can disassemble the only thing you can disassemble with a propane torch to gain XP are the burnt out cars. But that won't give you... I don't think that gives you metalworking skill. I think that gives you welding. Because they've separated it now. So you've got metalworking and welding as two separate skills. It just used to be metal. Yeah. Yeah, you can use the pan as a weapon. It's not a very good weapon, but you in a pinch, yes. It is possible. Yeah. I'm just catching up with some messages. We're just talking about ADHD things, and I don't want to be dismissive of anybody. Phoenix, you were asking because you've had bad luck with therapists, so you don't think your diagnosis that you got from one therapist of depression and anxiety is completely accurate. I had a similar experience with a therapist who wanted to explore the idea of it being important not to have labels, and so deterred me away from getting an ADHD diagnosis, which was really unfortunate. I would say if you feel like it might benefit you as an adult to find out, approach your GP. Do a little bit of research from trusted sources online just to kind of, you know, see if you can, because usually what the GP will ask you will be, why do you think you have ADHD or autism? You know, have a think about the things you struggle with as an adult, which are symptomatic of being neurodivergent in preparation, for sure. But go in and be really straightforward with what you want out of that appointment as well with your GP. Hey, I'm coming to you because I think I have XYZ, right? It can be really difficult with mental health and general practitioners. I've had several instances where I have been deterred away from, or in some cases gaslit. And I don't use that word lightly. So yeah, going in there and being kind of quite forthright with what you think is going on. They might not like it, but it could be very helpful for you. You know? Your ADHD as well, Adrak? Hell yeah. I say hell yeah, but it's obviously a struggle. Of course it is. But, you know, hell yeah to being proud of it, I would say. Because it's a big journey, I should imagine, to get to that point. Right, we're gonna have a cigarette. And we're gonna eat... I'm trying to get my character to put on a bit of weight, so we're gonna eat some butter. Yes. Were there any other messages that I missed with the ADHD thing? Zern, you had depression and anxiety diagnosis in university and autism at 40. Definitely a roller coaster. Absolutely. I'm really pleased that you were able to find more out about yourself and your brain, you know, a little bit later on, for sure. Like, I feel like my experience with other neurodivergent folks is almost solely online. None of the people really, besides maybe one or two family members that I don't see a lot in my, you know, real... I don't like using the term real life friends, but friends that aren't online. Like, I don't really have people that I can bounce off when it comes to neurodivergence. And so online friendships and online spaces have been super important to me on my journey in figuring stuff out, you know? Yeah. Okay, here's this little group. Okay, I say it's a little group. Why are there? We're not even getting close to Fallas Lake because there's just so many of them. I don't understand why, because this area is not like this is just farmland. But I'm turning back around because we're drowsy and we've got to take a car nap. Like, I can't fight these guys whilst we're tired. It's just not going to work, you know? Yeah. How did you benefit from being diagnosed with ADHD? You were diagnosed anxiety and depression, and both you and your psychiatrist are mostly sure you have ADHD, but you didn't go for a diagnosis and you're wondering if you can benefit from it. So just to be clear, I am awaiting my final assessment for ADHD. So awaiting that outcome yet. I highly suspect I do have it, as does my autism psychiatrist. But there are many things that a diagnosis can be beneficial for, and it's going to be very individual. But I think the big thing with ADHD is there are medications available. If that is something you and your doctor with a diagnosis feel that is going to benefit you. Also, just to clarify, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a specialist, I'm somebody that has an experience being neurodivergent. But also just knowing more about yourself and understanding how your brain works, because there's a lot of work that you have to put in also. We've got ads. Okay, that's helpful. I will wait and I'll do my spiel when the ads are done. Do you know what? Whilst we're waiting for ads to be done, let's have a nap. Let's have a little nap. So something I can do in Zomboid is set an alarm. Although it's probably still going to be dark at night when I do this. Set alarm. Yeah, there we go. We'll set it for 6:30. There we go. Well, that's a meta event. Thanks, game! Yeah, I'll wait until ads are done before we do the rest of that discussion, I think. Hi, Molly. How are you? Molly, there's just a random horde of zombies in the woods here. I'm trying to go to Fallas Lake today, and I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't look like there's many, but there is. Your ads are done. Okay, if people are out of ads, confirm, and we'll continue with our discussion. Thank you for sitting through ads. You guys are awesome. Hi, Jazzy. Hello. Yeah, I'm pretty good, Wade. I spent 2 days being massively overstimulated after having a brain scan, but I'm feeling much better today after having a bit of downtime. Back on it, biffing zombies. Okay, ads are ended. So somebody was asking in chat about the potential benefits of getting an ADHD diagnosis later in life. So just to preface, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a specialist, I'm just a person that has experience with being neurodivergent. So potential benefits, okay, and it's going to be different for everybody, and it's very personal as to whether you choose to get a diagnosis or not. Don't let anybody tell you what to do otherwise, if it's something you want to pursue or something you don't want to pursue. It's very personal. But I do think the potential benefits are medication for ADHD, which can potentially help a lot. Also knowing more about yourself and your brain, because there's a lot of work that comes with realizing that you have ADHD or ADD. You know, changing up your routine, making life easier for yourself. There are a lot of resources out there that can help. Also, depending on your job, maybe you're a student, there are resources, practical and physical resources that can help you if you have a diagnosis. For example, certain equipment at university that might help you with your studies. Maybe some extended deadlines because of ADHD. There are workplace adaptations that can be made for neurodivergent folks. For example, more flexible working hours, more frequent breaks. There's a lot. There's even a UK government kind of funding thing you can apply for. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's for diagnosed neurodivergent folks to like funding to help them with work adjustments. So there is a lot of ways that somebody could benefit from getting a diagnosis. Yeah, I would say. For sure. Yeah, I hope that helps. And also that is absolutely not an offensive question to ask at all. I don't mind talking about my experiences, and I will always say, you know, be clear about the fact I'm not a doctor, I'm not a specialist. I am awaiting my ADHD diagnosis. I strongly suspect my autism psychiatrist strongly suspects I have ADHD. I would also say self-diagnosis is valid as well, because depending on where you are in the world and your circumstances, getting an official diagnosis might not be accessible. It might be really expensive. The wait lists might be horrendous, you know? So self-diagnosis is also valid because usually people who self-diagnose have spent a lot of time getting to know themselves and a lot of time researching, you know? So that is what I have to say about that. PIP can help with payments as well. There we go. Yeah, there are... If you're in the UK, definitely look up ways that you know, financial ways to help yourself as well, because they do exist. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to have this deep discussion and not die. It's difficult, but we're doing it because it's important. I'm going to pull my van forward a bit. Actually, do we just sleep? It's getting dark. Zomboid is about not taking unnecessary risks. I think we should sleep. Like, properly, you know? Yeah. Yeah, having the official diagnosis, that's what will open up avenues such as government help, like work accommodations, medication and things like that, absolutely. But not everybody has access to getting a diagnosis, you know. Like, we're very lucky in the UK, despite our ridiculously long wait times. At point of access, the NHS is free. It's, you know, obviously we pay our taxes and whatnot, right, that go towards it. But not every country has that. Let's do half of that. Oh, did I just... Oh, no, I just had the butter. Yeah, I want to be eating like a quarter stick of butter and half a stir fry every time. And we're going to sleep in the van. I know base is reasonably close by, but it's going to take us forever to get here otherwise, you know? Yeah. And thank you all for being so open to having these types of chats whilst we play games as well. I really appreciate it. It's a big thing of mine that, although I guess each Twitch channel is different. Primarily here, you know, we're playing games, we're getting into the nitty-gritty of games and all the rest of it. We're forgetting our troubles of the real world, but also, you know, we're people, and sometimes it is good to be in touch with the deeper parts of ourselves in an online space. You know? It's important, I think. Instead of the Project Zomboid cooking stream, can we get a goal for the next streamathon that I have to eat a quarter of a stick of butter? No, I'm not eating a quarter stick of butter. Are you kidding me? No, that is something I refuse to do on stream, is to eat stuff to make myself ill. I would never do that. I would do a Project Zomboid cooking stream, and I would try a bit of it, but I would never force myself to eat something that's going to make me ill. No. Yeah. Yeah. Self-diagnosis is largely a huge tool and an awesome starting point, but be aware that there may be other possibilities. Don't let others tell you that you're wrong, but be open to input from medical professionals as well. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that, you know, all doctors are going to dismiss things, all therapists are going to dismiss things. I'm just talking about my personal experience. And, you know, if you decide, hey, I might have ADHD or autism, but I actually don't want to get a diagnosis, that's okay too. Absolutely. In other words, yeah, don't let anybody like be open to what other people are saying, but be self-aware and trust yourself as well. If you don't think a diagnosis is going to benefit you, then that's up to you at the end of the day. Yeah. If you use quarter of a stick of butter to cook something, I don't use butter in cooking because I despise butter. Which is, I know, is a little bit controversial, but I have a lot of food issues when it comes to autism, and I don't like a lot of creamy foods, including butter. I'm not a big fan of butter, of cream, of things like that. Cheeses, I have learnt to like some cheese, and some yogurt I like, but it has to be like the French set type yogurt. I've got a real issue with texture of food. Cold and creamy. Ice cream is an exception because it's got so much sugar in it. It kind of tips it over into the bounds of likable foods for me, if that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, I have a real issue with food and texture. And I have what I call kind of safe foods that I can kind of regularly rely upon to have a consistent texture. So at the moment, since January, every day before stream, I have a bowl of dried bran flakes, which probably sounds really gross to a lot of people. But you know what? Those bran flakes, they're never going to let me down because they're the same texture every day, as long as I remember to close the packet properly. And they give me good fiber. So there we go. That's interesting. Your wife has issues with flaky things like fish. Look at that. Yeah, a lot of people have textural issues with mushrooms, right? Yeah. I can only eat mushrooms if they're cooked like really well and in disguise. In disguise. My mum, when I was a kid, because I was so bad at eating fruit and veg, for this reason, and we didn't know it at the time, but I remember her confessing later in my adult life that when she used to make us spaghetti bolognese, she used to really finely chop, like ridiculously finely chop a load of vegetables so that we wouldn't notice. Bran flakes, not brown flakes. Bran flakes. It's like a cereal, but without any like added sugar or salt or anything. But yeah, that's like a safe food for me. Like a safe breakfast. For sure. They just taste of bran. I don't know what else to say. They don't really taste of much, but they're reliable and I know that they're giving me fiber. Yeah. Yeah, it is a thing, Beard, when you realize that your safe food is suddenly not safe halfway through eating it. Yep. Uh-huh. It's why fruit is so difficult for me, because there's a very tiny window in which most fruit is edible for me. So quite often I will go with branded smoothies, which I know technically aren't as good for you as eating the actual fruit and veg or whatever. But hell, it's a damn sight better than not eating any at all. The smoothies I go for tend to be a bit thicker anyway. They tend to have more of their fiber intact. But that is another safe food. Innocent branded smoothies. For me. Yeah. Peanut butter and texture. That's interesting. There's lots of different types of peanut butter though. I wonder if it's the chunky or the smooth that she doesn't like. And even within those, there's like huge variations, right? I really enjoy the taste of peanut butter. You like dry cornflakes? Yeah, I like dry cereal, Cucumber, because I don't like milk. I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm focusing a minute, chat. I don't trust these tree zombies, you see. Yeah, I really want to get to Longblade too, because then we can read the book and speed up the XP in Longblade. Not that we find a lot of Longblades out in the world, but if I can just get a little bit more metalworking XP, we can start making our own, which is going to be really exciting. Yes. Oh, she won't even eat Reese's Cups. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so I guess all types of peanut butter then. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I really want a Reese's Easter egg. That's what I want. Just a giant chocolate egg, but just filled with the peanut butter stuff. That would be absolutely delicious. Oh, okay. So once this weapon breaks, this is a machete, I can't repair it because it's a pretty good weapon. Obviously my skill in the weapon is very low at the moment, but it will get better with practice. It's the hope. I still haven't found a katana in build 42 yet. Has anybody found a katana? Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the van for a minute. Yeah, the chocolate definitely tastes different in the UK, Valoroka. We don't have things like high fructose corn syrup here and other chemicals that the States put in their food. Yeah. Jazzy J, you gotta go work out. All right, we'll catch you soon. I hope you have a good workout. Okay. Yeah, ideally I would just like to chill in the van a minute and get our breath back. Duck found a katana on a bandit in week 1. That is some luck. Was that... Oh, she has the bandit mod though, right? Yeah. On vanilla Zomboid, I don't think that would be possible. Yeah. I would have named the machete Jeff, but I already named the wall Jeff. It could be Jeff in spirit. Wait, Jason, are you saying that you can get Reese's Pieces eggs, like mini eggs? Because that's pretty cool. I might have to go and get some of those if that's the case. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that as well, Cucumber. The fact that we have more context for what is deemed as pickiness. I mean, not everybody who has food pickiness has autism as well. I think that's important to say because, you know, they're not mutually exclusive. But it turned out for me that that was the case. And it really helps explain a lot of pressure I had as a kid and a lot of discomfort I had. I mean, I ended up kind of going into high masking territory when it came to food, you know, going over to friends' houses for dinner and feeling really awkward if I didn't want to eat what they put in front of me and just kind of forcing my way through it. You know, it feels good to have explanations for these things. Oh look, Hadda is naming the sword on your behalf, is it? There we go. Jeff Shetty! It is. I kind of want to move my car forwards, actually. Let's do that. I promise at some point today we will reach Fallas Lake. It might not be in the next hour, but we'll do it. Yeah. Oh, really, Beard? What is it called? What is that preservative called? That's interesting. I mean, it's interesting because there's a US company called Kraft that took over Cadbury chocolate here in the UK, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. But I don't feel that Cadbury's chocolate in the UK has changed in taste that much over the years. Oh, it's called how do I say that? Butyric acid? Never heard of it. I don't think we have that here. I mean, chocolate doesn't taste like vomit here. Yeah, we might have to like go back at some point and restock. I wasn't anticipating there being so many zombies in this area. Oh, come on! Little Ivan, you can do it! PT Scotch? You think I taste like vomit? I really like PT Scotch. I do see what you mean though. There's also a certain there's a certain protein that tastes a bit like vomit that you can naturally find in goat's cheese. I forget what it's called. And it's why. And it's not present in cow's cheese, but it's present in goat's cheese. And it's why a lot of people don't get on with goat's cheese. It's why I don't get on with goat's cheese. But I don't know what it's called. But yeah, I kind of like forced myself into liking cheese. But I'm very fussy with cheese. Like, generally speaking, it's the harder cheeses I enjoy. There are a couple of softer cheeses I don't mind. It's anything that is cold or too creamy, in inverted commas, that I have a problem with. So any cheese that has like a good acidity to it and a good sharpness to it, I'm generally good with. So I tend to struggle more with young cheeses, and I tend to do better with aged cheeses, therefore. Maybe, I don't think it's butyric acid in goat's cheese, is it? I thought it was a protein, but I could be wrong. Yeah, for years I didn't do cheese unless it was melted. Cucumber, for years I didn't do it. Yeah. I get that. Rain, hi! Thank you for your 5-stream streak! Yeah. You've been driving into fields to battle in Zomboid? The thing is at the moment is that everything's so overgrown, as you can see. I would be at risk of, well, many things. Lacerating myself on corn, for example. Sneaky tree zombies hopping out. I feel like that is a good strat early game, though, for sure. But once everything started to grow back, it becomes, I think, a little bit less viable in terms of safety. I really want to get this second skill in Long Blade. If we can get Long Blade 2, I'm going to switch out my weapons so that we can go read that skill book. For sure. Okay. But yeah, no idea why there are so many here. It was probably a chopper then. It has to have been. Oh, is this a survivor zombie, folks? I don't think it is. I think it's just a regular backpack zombie, but we can check anyway. It's always worth checking zombies that have backpacks because they can sometimes have some really good loot in. But usually survivor zombies have other things on them that indicate that they are such. They'll have like a good weapon strapped to their belt. They'll sometimes have armor and things. This just looks like a normal lady, you know? Right, let's just kill these 3. Remind me to go and check that the lady in the blue skirt though, because yeah, she might have some stuff. Yeah. Yeah. think we might be getting a little bit of muscle tension now. Okay, we can go rest for a little bit. Yeah, you see that pain moodle that's just popped in? Muscle tension. Yeah, that is just a regular zombie. There was nothing in that bag, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, hi Dirk, how's it going? Hello. We're having lots of chats today. We're biffing zombies, chatting about ADHD, chatting about food and autism and the ingredients of chocolate in America versus the UK. We're going all over the place. Oh. But there we go. Hi Atlantis. Good to see you. You can't do cheese even melted on pizza. Wow, Infinity Simplex. But there are so many like great pizzas that you can have without cheese. You know? Like there's like having a cheeseless pizza with a really good tomato sauce on homemade is actually really delicious. Also just put like loads of garlic on it. Yeah. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so we have, Wonder Awade, we have maximum chat delay on Twitch. I think it's about 9 seconds. And what that does is that allows me and moderators to see messages before you guys see them, just in case somebody posts something nasty and we can get to it before you even see it. You know? Can't wait for me to be able to talk about June. I can talk a little bit about it, Atlantis. I am under NDA for June, but I'm allowed to tell you that I'm playing the beta and a couple of other things. But yeah, we do have in fact, speaking of which, June Awakening, a game, a survival MMO that is coming out on May the 20th. That's a game we're going to be playing on this channel. If you do want to chat about June, if you want to post your character creations, which they're allowing us to do at the moment, we do have a June channel in the Discord as well. There we go. Yeah. It's in there. Yeah, make sure that if you're also playing June, that remember your NDA might be different from my NDA as well. bear that in mind. But if you want to post your character creations, do it in the channel. I'm seeing some awesome characters come through already. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's quite a few over this side in the field. And there's a couple coming in over there. Okay. Hey, Wingardium, how's it going? Yeah, it'd be difficult to know, though, who is in beta and who's not, I think, Atlantis. That's the problem. Because I'm not, as I say, I'm not sure what everyone else's NDA is, so I think until it might be difficult to do that, is what I'm saying. But if we could just have, you know, we can still have a general June chat, I think, for people excited about the game. For sure. Hey! Okay, Longblade 2. This is big. This means we can swap out weapons for a little bit. Have I got another weapon? I haven't. Okay, I do. They're in the back of the van. I'm going to switch to axes for a bit. I want to save leveling Longblade 2 now until we've read the book. I mean, I'm going to have to get this guy, but whatever. There we go. Are we excited for No Man's Sky's sister? Do you mean Light No Fire? Absolutely. I feel that we know so little about that game, though. It's hard for me to kind of get immediately excited about it until I know a bit more. But I would say that is one of my most anticipated game releases coming up, besides June Awakening. Those are the two for me that get me really excited. Shall we use some handmade axes? Some basic primitive handmade axes. They're going to break really easy, but they're going to help us level up. They're going to help us level up maintenance, which is pretty cool. Hi, Monty and Jet on YouTube. You can't see Duck's messages. That's because she's typing in on Twitch, Jet. If you want to join us over on Twitch instead of YouTube... Uh-oh, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Uh-oh, there we go. You can type in !Twitch on YouTube and it will bring you up the link. Yeah. Did you get the lady something van? I didn't, but we did get the genuine premium beer van. So that is something. No, we didn't get that van, sadly. I'll go back to Moldra at some point. I just kind of, I don't know. I was a bit burnt out on Moldra. I think is the problem. So Jet, yeah, I have Twitch chat and YouTube chat open, but they are separate. So yeah, you won't be able to see Duck's messages, but she's here. She's here in spirit. I'm kind of van collecting, I guess. I'm trying my best not to destroy all of the vans that I find. I have an awful habit of doing that. This van is looking in reasonable condition and it has a lot of space in the back. Okay, I'm going to drive all the way back here away from the bodies. We need to take another nap. Honestly, sleep is so painful when you're fighting. Yeah, I really don't like fighting when we need to sleep. Let's set an alarm and be cautious. Is that a zombie? Set alarm. Let's set it for 4:30. Just have a little nap, you know. There you go. Look, Duck's on YouTube now. She's in multiple places at once. Because she's talented like that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that didn't sleep. That sleep didn't last long. Apparently. Okay. Cigarette time. I didn't set the alarm. Did I not? That's so lucky that we coincidentally woke up anyway. That's unbelievably lucky. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Hello Games have very much redeemed themselves after No Man's Sky. I trust them, PA. I really do. But they don't invest a lot into their marketing. They do most of their marketing in-house, which means we don't really tend to hear about updates and releases in a strategic way. It just happens when it happens. So it's hard for me to get excited, I guess, when I don't know much about the game and I don't know much about when it's going to be released and stuff. I will get excited when I hear more about it, though, for sure. Like, it has a lot of potential, I think. More than anything. Like, if it's going to be a combination of No Man's Sky and Ark, I am all here for it, you know? Oh, hi! You've got an axe in you? Amazing. And it's in a pretty good condition. Nice. Yeah, we're going to switch to axes for a bit. I have quite a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah, cannot rest here. There are enemies. That is like one of the most sinister... Oh, hello. Sinister messages you can get in Zomboid. I think. No Man's Ark. Something like that, Silver. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put the machete away. Oh, wow. The machete is in need of sharpening. Anyway, it's completely blunt. There we go. You've got 3 flesh ripper tool thingies. What are they called, Molly? A fleshing tool. I mean, I have fleshing tools now. It just took me ages to find them. Took me way too long. Have we just eaten all our fresh food? I think we have. And we're putting on weight because I made my character eat butter. Oh, you played Monty. You played Project Zomboid last week on a multiplayer server and it felt completely different. Yeah, it would do because Multiplayer servers are still on build 41. It'd feel very different. Okay, we have like some tinned food. Not an awful lot, but some. To keep us going. Okay. Yeah, we are slowly pushing forwards. I just don't trust the amount of... I mean, I know they're all spread out, and this is actually working in our favour, and it doesn't look like a lot, but if you had put all of this group together, they would have been a lot. And they're a little bit too close to base for my liking. Anything that's south of this junction is too close to my base, I would say. Yeah, they definitely improved the loot tables with the recent patches, and because this save file has been going since the game was updated at Christmas, there's a lot of difficulties I've had with continuing it, but I'm really stubborn and I don't want to end this until I die. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to struggle through the lack of loot. I mean, a lot of the new loot tables and things will apply to any unrendered areas, so theoretically where we're going today, Fallas Lake, should be up to date in inverted commas with the most recent patch. I really want to survive a zombie. Give me your books, zombies. Give me your books. Okay. God, they're all like, they're just all over the place. What the hell? Field zombies. Oh, this thing has got to break in a minute. It's got to. If you're looking to level maintenance and axes, I would highly recommend making a bunch of these primitive axes, by the way. They're not the large axes, they're just the regular ones. I don't think... I'm pretty sure you only need maintenance 1 in order to make them as well. They do break easily, but they will help you level maintenance faster, and then the higher your maintenance skill, the longer the weapon lasts for. And they're actually lasting a decent amount. The bone clubs are pretty naff, even with a higher maintenance skill, I'll be honest. But these are okay. These axes. They're doing all right. Okay. Let's just kill this last couple and then we'll sit in the van for a minute. Because as you can see, the damage output on this is not... It's not great when we're exerted. Oh, here we go. So it finally broke. And then the funny thing is I can actually use this. Oh shit, that's a little bit too many right now. I can use this stub of the axe, this broken handle, for as a short blunt weapon for a little bit. Yeah, let's just go back down here. There we go. What's today's demo going to be? It's a zombie demo we're playing today. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, it's called. It is a pre-alpha demo that I checked out at Gamescom. I think it's set in the 80s. It isn't a side-scroller, but it's set as a side-scroller. That's how it's played. It's a kind of... I mean, it is a survival crafting game, but it's just in a completely different style to Sandbox. Yeah. But it's quite unique and it's worth checking out. So that's the demo we're going to play today. For sure. So side-scroller is a type of game where the point of view is all from the side and your character moves and progresses sideways, if that makes sense. From side to side. Yeah. Yeah. Jumping straight in with a question, because Google is elusive on answers. Can you build a farm on graves. Oh, you mean in Zomboid? I've never tried. I've never tried Random Alien. I guess you could see, as long as you can dig furrows on top of a grave, if it would allow you to do that, then there's no reason why you couldn't plant crops there. I don't think it's going to have a negative effect from there being a zombie buried there, if that's what you're worried about. Yeah. Mega Chili hi as well. Hello. Your graves are in a way of future crops. It should be fine. But you can science it though, just to be sure. Jay, you're thinking about getting Zomboid? Hell yeah. Join the dark side. Right, we're going to sleep the night. You can't figure out farming beyond digging the furrows? Nickel, hi. So with farming in Project Zomboid, you're going to need packets of seeds to plant in the ground. So after you've dug your furrow, you would plant your seed, you would water it, and then if you had access to fertilizer and compost, you can fertilize and compost a seedling or a plant once per month in Zomboid. But you do need to make sure that you're planting your seeds according to their season. So if you have a seed in a packet, read the packet and it will give you the knowledge you need for that seed. So all of the seed packets I have ever read, in fact, I can pause my game here. If I go to info, discovered recipes and media, and then I go across to agriculture, these are all the seed packets I've ever read. So most seeds you're going to be planting between the months of March and September. There are a few things that grow over winter, including, I think, rye, hops, certain wheat and things. They all have different growing times as well. It tells you the best month to plant them in and the worst month. And it also says their planting season as well. So that's how you would know when to plant stuff. Yeah.
A turtle made it to
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. We do anonymous follows here, folks, but they're all very much appreciated. Thank you. You found a bunch of seed packets, but you can't figure out how to actually get them into the ground. So all you'll need to do is open the seed packet and then right-click on your furrow, and it should enable you to plant it from right-clicking. Mickle. Yeah. It should. I'm trying to remember because it's been a while. I'm in the middle of winter in my game, so I haven't planted anything in the ground for a while yet. Okay, where were we at? We have neck pain from sleeping in the van. We're probably going to need some food before long, I should imagine. What do we want? Let's go for peanut butter and pork rinds. That is going to be our diet today. It is 3:30 in the morning. It's a little bit too dark to set off fighting. I really wish the game would make its mind up with the weather. Like, please just snow. It's the 7th of January, Zomboid. Where's the snow at? Billy has not got his rock back, no. He will get his rock back when he goes outside, Rach. For sure. But he was spending so much time with his rock, he wasn't eating properly, which was a problem. And now he doesn't have the rock, he's eating when he should. So, tough balance to get. Where is the snow? I know. I always thought that by this point in Zomboid, on every playthrough, there was just snow everywhere, but apparently not. Yeah. Okay, we'll risk it. You may have acquired some spaghetti. I've got spaghetti for my dinner tonight, Hadder. Spaghetti bolognese. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Elle, how's it going? Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. Can't eat. Distracted by a rock. Pretty much. The problems of a tortoise. Okay, I'm gonna fight the zombies with my stick for a minute. Until my stick breaks. I like to use my weapons until they're actually completely gone. I will hit with stick. We will get to Fallas Lake eventually, I promise. It's just going to take a million heckin' years. I know, look at the hat. Isn't it so good? I'm sacrificing having a hat that gives me better protection because this one is pink with flowers on it. Yeah, no, I've had this hat on for like the last couple of weeks, but before that I was wearing a yellow builder's hat, but this is just too fabulous to pass up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hi, sir. Meet my stick! Okay, these are the 3 from earlier. Yeah, I don't really want to get my axe out until the morning. As in, till sunrise, because that's two-handed. I mean, you can use an axe with one hand, but it's not massively effective, right? So I'm just going to use my stick. Sticks are good weapons, look! I mean, I'm pretty sure this is short blunt, and my short blunt skill's pretty damn good. Yeah. What is the largest storage container you can get in Project Zomboid Build 42? That is a great question. I assume we're not counting vehicle trunks and boots. Why is this engine not starting? It's kind of concerning. I'm worried that the battery's going to go soon on this. I know there's a few stragglers there. I'm just going to ignore them for now. I just want to see how bad it is up here. I just can't be arsed. Like, we're at the crossroads now. I just can't be arsed with you all. Screw you! We're out of here! Yeah, if we're not including car boots and things... I guess the largest storage box would be the wooden boxes, right? They're like 60. Or is there anything bigger than that? We need it on a t-shirt. Don't want to get my axe out till the morning. Pretty much. Military crates? How much do military crates store, chat? It's hard for me to know because I stupidly took the disorganized trait, which reduces my inventory capacity for everything. And I will never take this trait again. I hate it so much. Oh, isn't it good? Isn't the color amazing as well? It is genuine. Premium beer. I think you can make wooden boxes with up to 60 though if you have a high enough carpentry skill. Was my thinking. Yeah, it is actually the worst trait ever. I think this and thumbs, all thumbs. I just wanted to see what it was like, Molly. I'd never played with it before and I'm never playing with it again. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, I'm kind of happy that we killed off most of that group, to be honest. I reckon we just go to Fallas Lake for now and don't get distracted by other buildings. Unless there's like, if there's a load of zombies, we'll stop, obviously. The disorganized traits. Yeah. It's not good. Would not recommend. 0 out of 10. Hi, Sarah. Hello. And all thumbs is the opposite to dexterous, so it means that you move stuff between inventories exceedingly slowly. Okay, apparently I've looted all around here. Anyway, so we've looted all of these anyway. I don't remember going up here, but apparently we did at some point. It's going good, thank you. We're on our way to Fallas Lake today. We had to deal with an unexpected horde, but they have now been dealt with. So we're on our way to the good loot, hopefully. Do I want to go this way? No, I actually don't. I want to take the next right. Excuse me! I have several terrible traits, thank you very much. Molly pretty much has all of the bad traits, except for disorganized. Like, you even have the sleepy one. You have the sleepy trait. The sleepy trait. Folks, can we show Molly some appreciation, please? Go check out Molly. Let's do a shout out. She is also doing a playthrough from the McCoy estate, but she has taken so many bad traits. And for that reason alone, You should go check her out. Also because she's awesome. I'm gonna do a couple of shout outs for some Project Zomboid folks in the chat, okay? Fallas Lake. it does have a lake that looks suspiciously phallic. Which is why it has the name. Yes, indeed. Molly has lots of bad traits. Oh yeah, I remember that. Hodgett's Farm. I remember this. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here's the pony place. I remember now. I remember. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, we never made it as far as this. Do I really want to fight all of you? I really don't. Unless like... Okay, but you don't look like a survivor zombie though, but you could be. No, I do think they are a survivor. I don't want to fight them. I can't be asked. I just want to go to the loot. Why is it foggy? Can we also get a shout out for Dreadvoid Witch, another fantastic streamer who plays a lot of Project Zomboid. I'm gonna shout out all my favourite Zomboid peeps. Go follow M, she's great. She's so chill. She's so chill! Oh yeah, Twitch. It annoys me that Twitch doesn't let you do shout outs like back to back of different streamers. I don't get it. Like I understand it, maybe it doesn't want you to shout out the same person like more than once because it assumes it's a mistake. But yeah, I don't get that. Oh, we are nearly here. Okay, any zombies we see now, because we're close enough, I think any zombies we see now, we should get like this guy over here. There's the shout out for Dreadvoid. Do the things, folks. Did you get in there, Dav? How are you doing today? Uh-oh. Okay, my stick finally broke. Let's do another axe. My broken branch. Mod work for the week done. Fatty face, hello! Welcome in. Hello. Oh, one shot. That's so satisfying. Okay, there's something on the ground here that might be a good weapon. Tire iron. Hello, short blunt. Let's just check the area a minute. I might check this car for cigarettes because I think we're running low again. Ha 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 ha! Streamer luck. I swear since the last patch, cigarettes are much easier to come by now. I swear. A doctor's bag. Oh, that's so cool looking. That's really cool. Okay, I'm going to take those. A stethoscope. I actually don't need antidepressants. I found your bag. I did. I don't know if she's still here, if she's lurking. But can we please also get a shout out for September Duck? Because I know she won't do a shout out for herself, because she also mods in my channel. But Duck is relatively new to Project Zomboid, and it's been a really a great joy watching her navigate the game as a new player. She's been doing a couple of mods as well. She's been doing Week 1 mod. I think she's been running the Bandit mod as well. Please go check Duck out as well. If you're looking for fellow queer Zomboid creators in the Twitch space, these are your peoples. They really are. Sarah agrees. As Taff would say, Duck gives many pro tips for zomboids. Wait, why are you laughing at that? What are Duck's pro tips for zomboids? Yeah. They do. They're all streaming on Twitch, Jet. But actually, Jet raises a really good point for YouTube. I know Molly dual streams to YouTube and Duck dual streams to YouTube. So I think you already follow Duck, don't you, Jet? But if you want to follow Molly, this is Molly's... Molly, what is your YouTube tag? I always forget. Is it just Molly Berry or are you the Molly Berry? on YouTube. I don't know about Dreadvoid. I don't know if Dreadvoid streams to YouTube as well or not. Yeah. Duck teaches us how to not play Project Zomboid. Wow. Poor Duck. There we go. Thanks, Dav. It's the Molly Berry. Okay, I'm going to put that in on YouTube as well, Dav. Because there's some people on YouTube that don't come over to Twitch. Yeah, there's Molly. There you go. If you want to follow Molly. There you go. I don't know about M. Do you stream on YouTube, M? You don't stream to YouTube, but you want to. It just feels intimidating to set up. I completely get that. I promise you that once you've done it, it's fine. It's just getting to do it. Yeah, I feel that. If you ever want to pick my brain about it though, do hit me up. For sure. Heckin' Taff. Taff was here before. He's here somewhere. Yeah. I really need this fog to go away. I don't want to fight in this fog. We're so close to Fallas Lake, everybody. It's happening. It's happening. Oh god, I forgot that water was a problem. Okay, I think if that's the case, where are we? Yeah, the thing is there are houses here, but there's no roads to them. So I think what we have to do is, unless there's like a sneaky road that's not on the map, we're gonna have to... Oh, there is a sneaky road. Oh god, there's also a lot of zombies. Okay. I don't think I have any like backup pop or anything like that. Yeah. Just reversing out of here. Yeah, we don't have any pop, and I don't think I filled up. So annoying that I didn't fill that extra water thing up. Never mind. That's fine. Like we can hold out for a minute, I think. Kiri, how are you feeling? I know you've not been well. I hope you're okay. Hope you're recovering. No, we don't really want to deal with a lot of zombies in the fog. That would probably be a bad idea. Yeah, Kiri has gone this long without having COVID and finally has it. I hope it's quite mild though, Kiri. I hope the symptoms aren't too bad for you. Because COVID can be, you know, pretty rough on a lot of people. Monty, I don't have a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox. No, I solely play... Well, I solely stream on my PC. I do have a Switch. I sometimes kind of game on my Switch when I'm traveling and things like that. But yeah, no Xbox or PlayStation 5 for me. Yeah. Oh, you thought it might have been the flu. Oh, okay, yeah. I keep a stack of COVID tests in my house now because I rarely get ill. I don't go outside a lot to begin with. So now anytime I feel like it might be COVID, I just take a test just to be sure. Yeah. You have a melon game console, not a Switch. Okay, 99% of the time I might play Watermelon Game on my Switch. So what, Davnor? The other 1%, it's Stardew Valley or Don't Starve together. I really want to get Core Keeper for my Switch, actually. I might bring it to Rotterdam for TwitchCon for traveling and things. It's also, I like the Switch in the evenings if I'm like traveling and I'm feeling anxious, because a lot of the time when I go traveling, I'll stay in hostels or I'll stay with other people, and it just kind of helps relax me when I'm in a space with others, for sure. You have a bit of COVID phobia? I'm really sorry to hear that, Dr. Lackenstein. I can understand why, you know, the whole pandemic and all the different lockdowns. It was a very stressful time. You're going to bring yours as well, Larkham? Nice! What do you play on yours? Yeah. Yeah, Davnel's not coming to TwitchCon this year. Boo! It's okay. We'll figure out some kind of UK meetup type thing at some point. I am a bit competitive with Watermelon Game. I am slightly competitive. Only a little bit, though. Not fully. I know we're thirsty, but What about if I drink soup? Oh, hello. Oh, I left my engine on. That was silly. I didn't mean to do that. I really want this fog to go away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm competitive with fun games. Okay. I am quite a competitive person, actually, I think. Yeah. If you don't know what watermelon game is, type in Suika game. It's a Japanese game. Suika is, I believe, the Japanese word for watermelon. It's spelled S-U-I... Hang on. S-U-I-K-K-A, I think? I can't actually remember how it's spelled. But it's called Suika game. And there was a period of time last year, just before Christmas, where loads of YouTubers, like big YouTubers, were obsessed with playing it. And that's how I first discovered it. And then I became a little bit obsessed with it as well. Thank you, Kiri. Oh, it just has 1K. Okay. Thank you. Right, we're having a little nap. Oh, God. I should have set an alarm. No, game! Stop! No! Oh. This is bad. This is very bad. I shouldn't have done that. Is there nothing I can eat to help my thirst right now? Soup. Evaporated milk? Evaporated milk might work. Yeah. That's true. You've got a lot of life stuff going on, Dav. Exactly. Yeah. And sometimes that happens, right? I'm not a sweaty PvPer. Don't listen to Hadder, everybody. You managed to get a double watermelon once? No way, Kiri. I'd never got a double watermelon. You've done better than me at watermelon game. I don't think I've ever had a double watermelon. I don't think. Actually, that's a good point. I am going to set up a Discord channel at some point for TwitchCon EU. It's the only TwitchCon I'll be attending this year. Or that helped a bit, chat. So if you are attending, we'll be planning a time on one of the days. It'll probably be on the Saturday to do a meetup for anybody that is around. And also it can be, I guess, a way for people to connect if you're going to TwitchCon as well. You realised you were streaming your Rust gameplay? Yeah, but that was PvP, but we weren't sweaty. I wasn't sweaty, was I? Was I sweaty? Maybe I was. And I just didn't realise. Was I sweaty? Is there a time when you're not sweaty? Wow. I'm not sweaty right now. I'm just sitting in a van being dehydrated. What is sweaty about this? Okay, the milk helped, but we're kind of struggling here. Have you seen your traits? How are my traits sweaty? Thin skin, disorganized, conspicuous, prone to illness, reluctant fighter, slow healer, weak stomach, short-sighted, slow reader, smoker. No, the thing is, Molly... Okay, if you're judging me by my traits, then Molly's even more sweaty than me. Thank you. Molly's the sweatiest of the sweats. No, I don't think by taking disorganized that automatically makes me sweaty. I think it just makes me stupid. If I'm quite frank. Dehydrated is the opposite of sweaty. Thank you. Alien has my back. Can I probably can't sleep. I'm not tired enough. Why did we do this? I think we're going to have to do a little bit of risky biscuit stuff here, chat, because this is worrying me. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through the night without getting very thirsty. We are sweaty in a non-toxic way. Perhaps that is a better way of framing it. Molly, what emote is that? I love it. Oh wow, this van. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, is there seriously not a sledgehammer here? There's something in the road. I am gonna try and fight these off. No, there's just the spades though. Are spades good, chat? I don't even know. Are spades good? I want to check what's in this van. Right, can you... What are you doing, zombies? Get over here. Like, be aggro to me in the light. Thank you. The spades are a decent weapon. All right, I'll pick them up. Because, yeah, I thought I heard Allison talking about how spades were good. Oh my god, where the feck are you? Can you come this way? God, you wouldn't think I was conspicuous, would you? Jeez. I'm trying to pull them out so I can fight them safely and then go up here. But they don't care about me. Apparently. So, okay, we don't have a sledgehammer yet, but there are 2 spades. 2 shovels. Apparently they're like super heavy. What are they even doing? Oh, come on. I think there was one more. There wasn't actually that many here. For some reason I thought there was more. Alright, I want to check this van. Lead pipe. Cooler with beer in. Whetstone. Not a terrible find. Not amazing, but whatever. Cigarettes. I swear that they're more common now. Okay. Cool. Let's pop some of this stuff in the van. And then we're going to see about going up here to get some water. I guess in an emergency I could drink beer. I ideally don't want to do that though. To be honest with you, lead pipe is where it's going to be at if we're going into a house. Shovel can go into the trunk. Yeah. Yeah, the fancy keychains are new. They're pretty sweet, right? Okay, just freeing up a bit of space. Words you can say in Project Zomboid and also in college. I guess in an emergency I can drink beer. Precisely. It will hydrate me though if I really need it. But I'm going to try and go forward without. A second. I don't know what it's going to be like up here. Is this going to be a farm or something? Yeah, usually I would not be doing this at night, but... we're thirsty. Alright, let's have a look around. Can you get drunk in Project Zomboid? Yeah, you can. Okay, there's a zombie inside, everybody. Oh god, there's a cellar. Oh, they've broken out of the cellar. I don't like this at all. I don't want to be here. Do you know what would have been nice? If there was like a well or something outside. That would have been good. Where is that zombie? It's bashing on a door somewhere. Yeah, I want to just go all the way around the building first. Okay, it's like a shed there. Okay, I think it's safer from the front. But yeah, I'm just doing this to get water. I'm not bothered about looting or anything like that, really, at the minute. Okay. I can see the zombies are coming out. Okay. There we go. And then there's another one in there as well. Okay. Right, we'll come back and deal with this in the morning. Just wanted to get my water. There we go. Okay. Back to the road. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep is the only thing. I should have brought a spare book with me, really. I should have brought that long blade book. Let's see. Will it let me sleep? Yeah, it will. Okay, nice. Let's go. So technically, I mean, this is coming into Fallas Lake now, so I reckon we just start looting here. Do you know what? I'm not going to start the car. I'm going to leave the car here because it's quite low on battery. And so by stopping and starting all of the time, that's just going to make it worse. Just realised the music's like super loud, sorry. Whoops! So we know there's at least one zombie in here. I need to... Oh my god, there's turkeys. Guys, I found turkeys for the first time. That's genuinely really exciting to me. Heckin' turkeys, dude. Okay, so this house has been looted, in inverted commas, by the game. So I don't think we're going to find much here. But yeah, I need to get in the habit of ticking houses off that I've been to on my map. Honestly, I really don't want to have to do this, but at some point I need to start filling up on rags. Because we need them to build our wall, our big log wall. Okay, first aid 1. A mouse! Some rotten roses. Marinara and cereal, hell yeah. Okay, so this is like partially looted, but not all looted. That's really sad. There's rotten mayonnaise in there. Yeah. Turkey! Right. You know that there's a time and speed adjustment for single player. Is it normal for the time to go back to 1 times from 2 or 3 times if you made the change while reading? Do you mean... I mean, if you interrupt an action, then yes, it will go back to ×1. But otherwise, it shouldn't do. No. Here. Thank you for the bits, Haddock. God, what is wrong with me today? Okay. Let's check. Like, I want the turkeys, but also I'm not just carrying a turkey around with me. Oh, there's a dead turkey, though. I might get the dead turkey. Because if we can keep it fresh for long enough, that would potentially be some good food for us. Oh, so you mean like if a zombie came up behind you, would it go back to ×1? No. If that's what you mean, then no. Can turkeys hurt me? Oh my god, they're so fast. Like, why are they so fast? Holy shit. Look at them go. Right, are you rotten or not? A Melagris hen? What the hell is a Melagris hen? Ow! Ow! Don't hurt me! Stop being so mad! Okay, I have a dead turkey. I think I'm assuming a Melagris hen is a turkey then. Is it rotten or not? It just says dead hen, fresh. Oh, I mean, it might be not safe to eat by the time we get back, but I'll take it anyway. Nothing in there. Yeah. Oh dear, no! Oh, turkey. Oh, the successful reading of a book. So when you finish reading a book, does the time go back to ×1? Is that what you're asking? Sorry. I'm trying to understand the question. I can't remember. I think time does continue fast. I think you would have to slow it back down again if you finish the book. Yeah. Jet, you've got to go back into work. Okay. We'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out. Marinara. Mouse toy. Pepper. I'll keep the cereal because that is some pretty good food. I'll put the dead turkey in here. Okay. So yeah, I'm getting in the habit of doing this. But we have looted here now, so we can go bam, bam, bam. And we're gonna try and loot everything, I think, here, because it's quite a small town. There's not a lot to it, really. Oops. Okay, one zombie there. Oh, I really dislike houses that have a crap ton of trees in their yard. Because, yeah, can't really see what's going on. I really need it to not be foggy, please, game. We'll go back to using the axe unless we're going indoors, and then we'll switch out to the lead pipe that we found, which is a pretty decent short blunt weapon. It doesn't have the best durability, but it's got pretty decent damage. Yeah, these maintenance 7, these primitive axes, they're doing all right. I think axes might be the new spears. You know how spears were kind of the meta in build 41? They're really not anymore. I think these axes are the way forwards. They've got better durability than those spears used to have. I don't know what it's going to be like max level axe, but I guess we can find out if we can get that far. Yeah, they're even worse now. Okay, so we don't want to aggro all them and all them. Nope. Oh, I'm so bad at timing when they come over the fence. It upsets me so much. I wish I was better at that. Never mind. One of these days. One of these days we'll get there. Because I'm only like level 3 axe, I think, at the moment. And I'm doing, like, the biggest thing is the muscle strain at the moment. But besides that, considering I'm using this crappy primitive thing, it's really not bad. Like, it's not great, but considering it's something we made ourselves, it's not bad, you know? And then when it does break, we've got a short blunt for a bit. Alright, let's just chill out in here for a minute. What have we got for lunch today? We've got half a box of dry cereal. Hell yeah. Your biggest mistakes are all to do with cars. Oh no! You know that you can hop seats while you're in a car, Alien, right? If you're ever in a spot of bother with a car and a zombie's bashing at your window and you can't start it, you can hit V. Wait, no, it's not V, it's Z. Z. And you can hop over seats. That can help you out in a pinch. Obviously, if your car is literally surrounded by zombies, you're probably in trouble. Yeah. Oh, you're in the cop car, so you can't get from the back to the front. All right, fair enough. Let's do a little stretch. A stretch and a click. Oh! Just hit my monitor with my cup of coffee. Right. Okay. Little rest. I'm going to switch to another axe now. Let's see if we can pull these down. Yeah, I think at this point we just loot all of these houses and we just get all of these zombies. We don't try and skip anything. It'll be safer that way. Come on, pals. Come at me. Well, we're going to break 6K today, which I think is actually pretty slow going for being alive for 6 months, but it's definitely the longest I've survived for, which is pretty cool. Okay, and then we grab these. I mean, these houses are so tiny, they're probably not going to have an awful lot in them, but you never know. One of them might have metalworking 4, and then it will all be worth it. Oh, we didn't go into that cellar in that other house. Shit. We should do that. Remind me on our way home to go into that cellar, okay? From that other house. Because there is a type, it's quite rare, but there is a type of cellar that is a library, which I have yet to find. But apparently it exists. I can't remember who it was now. It might have been Zern who put a screenshot in Discord of it. And it was a pretty chonky library basement as well. So you never know. Always worth checking them out. Yeah, before we even go into any of these houses, we're going to make sure the zombies on this road are gone. The tabletop gamer basement. That is pretty, I mean, it's not very useful to loot, but it still looks really good, right? For sure. Okay. But yeah, just resting up where we can here. I mean, I could just sit on the actual ground, I guess. So close. Oh yeah, we're putting on loads of weight as well. That's good. I need to put on weight. Oh, you got a spear in the back of you. I mean, I am collecting spears at the moment because when the time maybe eventually comes, it'll probably be the last weapon I decide to level, but then I'll have a load of spears I can use. Also, if I'm like desperate for a weapon, then at least I have a couple of backups, you know? Like if we end up going through everything. A pickle spear? What do you mean a pick? Is that what I sounded like when I just said that? I do have a habit of being a bit mumbly sometimes. A bit mumbly. I did not say pickle though. Okay, let's check the backyards. of these places. See what we're dealing with. I mean, this house looks like it's got feck all in it anyway. Doesn't even have a basement. Okay, I think we're good here. Maybe we are okay to loot this. Actually, as I say, nothing in there anyway, right? Yeah, we seem clear. Okay, book. Okay, tracking 1. I mean, we already have that, but still. There are a few bits. Nothing that I can really use. Nope. Okay. That is done. Was he speared by a mountain giant's arrow? That was massive, right? It was a spear with a knife on the end of it. Svergen. That's why it looked so big. I need to remember to keep checking mailboxes because sometimes you do get like recipe magazines in them. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah. You found a prepper? Wait, what is a prepper basement? Yeah, I read pepper basement as well. But what is a prepper basement? Well, this is kind of eerily empty. Spicy. Oh, a spicy basement! I've never heard of that before. Amazing. A prepper basement. I learned a new thing. Wait, when you say spicy basement, do you mean like... What kind of spicy are we talking here? Are we talking about cooking spices or are we talking about like sexy spices? Because when you say spicy, I feel like it's something to do with cooking, but I don't think it is, and I'm not sure. I'm sweet and innocent. Everybody. Okay, there's some floor chocolate here. That's good. Is it? Is it actually spicy as in like sexy spicy? It's whatever you want it to be. Oh. Okay. I think so, unzipped. Yeah, I think that's what they're getting at. Stop laughing at me! I take everything literally! Stop laughing. Okay, canned fruit beverage. Delightful. Floor fruit beverages, everybody. Okay, should we go in this? I'm always terrified of cellars in this game. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. There's just paint in here. Okay. And some welding rods. Meh. Don't need them. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll take the chocolate. But there's nothing really else in there. Let's get the van and pull it up. To explain the joke, when you read Pepper Basement, Dreadvoid made the joke about spicy. I'm really confused. So is a prepper basement nothing to do with being a sex dungeon? Have I gotten really confused? So what is it? If it's not a sex dungeon and it's not a place where you cook things, what is it? I'm so confused. A prepper is somebody who preps for the end of the world. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Oh no. Yeah, you could get some good tools out of a sex dungeon. Exactly. Oh no. This is gonna test my new eyeliner to see if it's waterproof or not. Okay. I set my alarm this time. I think you broke me. I'm just taking everything literally, and chat made me believe that there was such thing as a sex dungeon in Zomboid when there isn't. That's the short of it. That's the short of it. Yeah, this is not an ideal time to have a chopper. It's really not. This is not good. Who did that? Who did Sarah? Thank you for the bits. I think Sarah probably heard the chopper before I did. Hence her timing. Okay, there's a few routes out of this house if we really need to, but it's not an ideal place to have come to. Oh, shit! You know what, whilst we're here, I need more rags. I'm gonna rip these up. We need more rags for our log wall. Yeah, we're gonna have on the server when we eventually had it, we absolutely will have chopper events set to happen sometimes, because that will be the only way that zombies get redistributed around the server. Because we'll have migration and redistribution turned off. I think. Redistribution on multiplayer, it has some issues with zombies appearing in people's safe houses if they've got a broken window that's not boarded up and stuff. I remember like having multiple people logging in last time and there was just zombies and they died, and that's just not ideal. So I think we're probably going to have redistribution turned off. What are the tools of the dungeon? We are all innocent of that sort of thing. And what makes you think I'm not innocent? Okay? Well, we know for a fact that in this dungeon there is salt and pepper, at the very least. And maybe some sage and thyme if you're lucky. Okay. Help! Do we risk sleeping for the night? Yes, is the answer. We do. Okay, maybe not. But I don't think there are any zombies. I think we're good. I think we were very lucky to have caught that and ran in here when we did. That could have been very, very bad. Yeah, sleep for the night. Actually, we'll just sleep for a couple of hours. I mean, this house is like reasonably safe, right? I'm gonna like have a wash. We haven't had a wash in ages. We're gonna have a wash. I should probably fill up my water whilst I'm here as well. Yeah, my character's sleeping patterns all over the place right now. I need to clean my hat for sure. Wash. Oh, okay. Can I wash myself in the shower? No. Can I wash myself in the toilet? Hat. There we go. Yeah, I'm struggling with the sleep thing in build 42. I honestly don't feel taking Wakeful is actually that helpful beyond not taking it though. If I'm honest. Molly, did you took Restless Sleeper. How are you finding that? Do you think that's easy to manage? You think it's easy to manage? Okay. And how do you manage it? Do you just have to sleep, like have 2 separate sleeps in a day to make it work? It's not that bad. Okay, I might experiment with it. Because I saw Mr. Lamprey was running it too the other day. And it kind of made me think, maybe it's worth giving it a go. You just put yourself on a schedule? Okay. Fair. I'm not tired enough to sleep. Okay. My character's gonna get a bit bored, but screw it. Yeah, caffeine pills. Hard to come by though. Is the only thing, right? Like, I've not seen many of them, but then I haven't actually been looting a lot of zombies in fairness. I don't think we have any more food on us. I mean, we do, but it's in the van. Oh, wait, I have emergency chocolate and canned fruit beverage. What are we doing for weight? Okay, we actually need to slow down on the eating now. You carry sleeping bag and pillows? Yeah, I guess I would have to... Oh, wait, what did I just press? Oh god, what chat, how do I get rid of this? H? K? K! Apparently K brings up this. That's interesting. Yeah. Alright, let's just have like a little sleep. You need in real life emergency chocolate. Fair. Okay, this is good. We have snow. This is what we want. Let's cross off these 2 houses then, because they are looted. But yeah, just as a kind of reminder, Fallas Lake... Wait, how do I get out of... Wait a minute. I think I have to go out the map and back in. Fallas Lake is this, right? There's not actually that much to it. So we can pretty much do all of it, I think. I think there's even a tiny police station. One, two... Okay, there's a couple in there. I'm just bringing it forward a bit. Like, I don't want to have to keep turning my van on and off because the battery's low. Oh, there's a pub here. There's a bar. We should go there for cigarettes, maybe? For sure. Do you know what I really want right now? I want one of those Cadbury's caramel eggs. You know in the UK how we have cream eggs, and they're fine, but they did change the recipe of cream eggs recently, as in the past few years, and it's just not as good. But they also have the caramel eggs, and the caramel still tastes the same as it always did, and They're pretty good. I'm going to use this branch for a minute. Whilst there's only a couple of zombies. But yeah, I kind of want Easter chocolate right now. You guys are making me want to go get some. I'm not really planning on going to the shop until Saturday though. So I can't have my chocolate fix until Saturday. You see, I can't do that, Kiri. I can't have emergency chocolate stashed around the house because I'll just eat it. Like, if it's in the house and it's a treat, it gets eaten. So it's why, like, I can't do multi-packs and things like that. You think mini eggs have changed? No! To be fair, I've not had a mini egg in ages, Saffron. But I used to like them. Yeah. You had mini eggs for breakfast? Hell yeah. Adulting for the win. I had bran flakes for breakfast. Hell yeah. Dry bran flakes. Oh, we haven't looted this house. Let's see what else is in here. I'm living. I am. We were talking about safe foods earlier, like autistic safe foods, and one of my safe foods is just dry bran flakes. So I've been in a bid to like get myself in a better routine moving forwards. I've been eating dry bran flakes every morning for the past 2 months. And am I tired of it yet? No, because it has a reliable texture. I like how there's just a sleeping bag out here. Who is newting? No, thank you for the newt. Thanks. I wouldn't say that bran flakes make me happy, but they don't make me sad, which is the important thing. Texturally unreliable foods are very stressful. So okay, there's a zombie over there. They are reliable, and that is a good thing. You know? And they give me fiber, which is also good. Claiming light, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I should have closed that door before. Okay, so there's a door open there. Why won't that door close? Thank you. I just want to make sure we're a bit safer when looting. There's another basement here. Oh, we didn't get any food out the van. A dead mouse. Okay. I'm not that desperate for food. It's okay. We can hold on for like a minute. Let's try the basement. Oh, hey, friend. Oh, hey. Okay, are we ready to check the big scary basement? I mean, can we? Oh, wasn't even worth it. Measuring tape and a dust mask. Thanks, game. Oh. Is it a pepper basement? No. It's a dust mask basement. It's the food version of saying the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Cadbury's got taken over by Kraft, I think. We were talking about this earlier. But then a lot of the... I mean, Kraft is an American company, and a lot of the chemicals and things that are allowed in food over there, we don't have in our food here. So, I don't know. Are there cream eggs in America? I can't imagine they would taste the same as here, but it's definitely true that ours have changed recipe to some extent. I would agree with that. Oh, you do have them over there? Yeah, I reckon like your cream eggs will taste very different to ours. I haven't had a cream egg this Easter. I've been going for the oh my god, that's terrifying how you just like suddenly can't see them. And that, folks, is why we do the door trick every single time. And then we run out. There we go. Woo! Door trick without fail, folks. That is a harsh lesson that I learned recently in Zomboid. Right, I'm going to drop this thing on the floor because it's going to break in a minute. Axe. Oh, I've got a canned fruit beverage. Hell yeah. I don't know if that's going to satisfy my hunger or not. But we're going to try. It says beans on the front. That's a lie. This isn't beans. Game. Yeah, our cream eggs have got smaller as well. 100%. Okay, that helped my hunger a little bit. Cool. Cigarette? Because we're getting quite stressed now. Wait, no, don't add it back in. Smoke it. There we go. I don't like being too stressed because then we can get sad. Yeah. Wait, who's George Went? Who's George Went? I don't know who that is. I probably do know who that is. If you showed me a picture of them, I'd know who they were. Right, this is the bar? And that's the laundromat. Okay, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. Okay. Smiley Nolan, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. You think it's supposed to be a brand called Juicy Juice? Is that an American thing, I guess? Yeah. Alright, there's definitely a zombie inside. I can hear a door going. Or there could be a zombie on the outside back door. Potentially. Oh no. Come on then. I need to rob a giant bin at some point, actually. Maybe not this one, but one closer to home. Yeah, there's a zombie on the other side of that door. Before we do that though, let's just double check that there's nothing... Yeah, there's nothing gonna like sneak up behind us here. Okay. Door trick. Well, it's locked anyway, so we have to go in the other side. This doesn't... I mean, maybe there's an area in this town that is really horrible, but so far it doesn't seem too bad, does it? This is on ×2 population as well. It's nothing crazy, but it's higher than default pop. Oh god, that axe broke like super easy. That sucks. Okay, well, I guess we're using this for a bit then. Okay, where are... I'm just going to shut that a minute. Hello? Oh god, it's round here. It's a toilet zombie. Toilet zombie! Pickle! Yeah! Toilet pickle! The best type of pickle. A toilet pickle? Okay, I can already see crisps. This is good. We need snacks. So I will take those. Thank you very much. I also see a single cigarette and some matches. So already worth my time. Cocktail umbrella. Olives? Wait! Olives? Crisps? I just saw some sparklers? What the feck? Literally never seen those in game. Gonna pick them up. Because why the hell not? No, it was green. I mean, if your poop's green, then you're probably having a problem, right? Shouldn't be having green poop, folks. Okay. Right, pub is looted. Let's go. I don't really think we're going to find anything particularly interesting at the laundromat. Can I just put some of this stuff away a minute? Am I seriously down to this last axe? No, I think we had more in the car. I mean, I have some better axes as well. I'm just going through the crappy axes first. I mean, if we need clothes, we could come in here. And I will need them at some point. All right, come on, pals. Yeah, I need to make a crap ton more of these back at home. They're really easy. You just need a piece of napped flint, which you can either find on the ground. It's like a sharp flint flake. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Or if you find a flint node, you can nap it yourself. And a branch. I think that's it. I think that's all you need for the axe. Maybe some twine to bind them. I can't remember, I'll be honest. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm surprised we're one-shotting some of them at all. But hey ho, I'll take it. And we're broke. Alright, I'm just going to use my stick for a minute. Use it as a short blunt. Oh god, when the game does that, it scares the absolute crap out of me. Oh, Liminal, Lady J, hi, welcome in. Plasma Saint, hello. I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody in chat. I'm trying to concentrate on not dying. I guess we do lead pipe for a sec until I can go get more axes out the boot safely. Yeah, I guess green eggs and ham might make you poop green. Very true. That's quite funny. We've got two Lady Jades in chat right now. Two Lady J's. Dude, hi as well. Hello. Keto diet people can poo green due to excess bile. Ew! Or eating a lot of green stuff. Or blue stuff or purple stuff. Interesting. Okay. What have we got? Okay, so I have 3 of the axes in here, and then we can move on to the better axes. And we still have some other weapons as well. Okay, what am I putting away? We're going to keep the chips. The pickle and the olives can go in here. Sparklers. Don't need 18 rags. I will take 4 though, just in case. Okay, that's looking good. Can we cross off a couple of things then? So we did this and this. Honestly, I'm just going to put across there because there's just no point in looting it, really, I don't think. Yeah. In fact, there's hardly anything left of this coffee. I'm just going to finish it. There we go. Okay. I don't want to move the van yet. I think we can get away with keeping it here. Okay, so coming up here on the left, I think this might be a grocery store. Coming up next. Oh, we still need to loot this house, though. You know what? I'm just going to clear zombies for a bit. Whilst we've got energy, we'll clear zombies. Clear them. Oh, hey, friends. Okay, I'm going to try and time this. I'm probably going to do a bad job. Oh, no. 1, 2. Like, if you can time this right, you end up saving a shit ton of energy. But I'm usually so bad at timing them jumping. Posture check? Sure. I'm checking the posture. Thank you. Oh, God, there's a flamingo. I want it. God, they all got distracted and went back to the house. That's so silly. You're literally crushing it. I'm crushing them. Hell yeah. Ow, bush. Can you imagine if I like lacerated myself on a bush right now? I'm gonna leave you. One shot you anyway because you're a weak ass zombie. Okay, right, we know there's some over there. Let me just check around the backyards here. Yeah, I think we just come back and loot this a bit later. I wanna do some more clearing. I'm gonna eat just a tiny bit of crisp. Because I think we're still putting on weight, are we? Yeah. I'm putting on a bit too much now. We broke 6k kills though! What am I for axe skill? I wanted to have a look. I'm only level 3 axe. And we're doing a decent amount of damage with this thing, so I think it's going to be good. Okay. Uh-oh. Hitbox being a bit funky. There we go. Right. Let's grab them from here. I can see a little pink building, so I'm wondering if that is some kind of medical facility. I'm pretty sure pink on a Zomboid map means medical, right? Maybe they'll have caffeine pills. That would be nice. Oh, this house hasn't been looted. I can hear zombies though. I can hear them breathing through their mouths. They're so noisy. Okay, there's a couple in the backyard here. Some coming over the fence. Oh, yeah, secret tree zombies. Secret tree zombies! They're nasty! See? I'm just gonna run there. There we go. You can find treasure in strange places. Most likely places you didn't think to look. Are you saying the secret treasure inside the laundromat that I don't know about? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the car. That's where you would hide the things in the laundromat. Okay. We'll go back there at some point then. Did we get him, chat? No. 2 more. Oh my word. Alright. Eat quarter bag of chips. In fact, we don't actually need to go back to the van. We could just do Lighthouse Simulator for a minute. Well, usually in laundromats, there's not anything fancy, right? It's usually just a bunch of clothes and maybe some cleaning products if that's your jam. If that's what you're looking for. Okay, I know I said I wasn't going to loot places until we cleared out a bit, but I might loot the green building up here. I actually think it might be a bookstore. I really hope it's not been looted by the game. I'd really like some metalworking 4 and 5. I'd like some carving books as well. That'd be pretty damn good. Maybe foraging 5 would be nice actually, because we're almost able to read foraging 5. I've nearly reached foraging level 8. Which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I think this might be a little bookstore. So, and it doesn't look looted. Okay. Let's go with lead pipe. And a torch. The good book! Okay, it hasn't been looted by the game. Hell to the yeah. What's it looking like out here, though? Okay. It's not actually looking too bad, really, in the grand scheme of things. This is like the first bookstore I've come across that's not been looted. Besides the school, but that doesn't count. Okay, maybe eating a quarter bag of crisps at a time is a little bit too frugal. Yeah, we want to pull in all of these because they... Oh god, okay, yeah, they're potentially going to be an issue. Oh, missed my opportunity there. Oh, you're already dead. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to time this because they're coming in from too many angles. I'll stick with my one-handed weapon for now. Why are they like, they're all coming out now? Freaking hell. Heckin' zombies. Okay. How many more are there? Yeah, they're just kind of... They just keep coming. Let's go back to the van. Hi, Dad. How are you? How was your afternoon nap? Makes a nice clinky sound. It's surprisingly therapeutic to watch people play Zomboid and kind of bring the zombies into a conga line and just biff them continuously. Yeah. It's quite meditative, some would say, perhaps. For a very high-stress game, anyway. What can be stressful, it also has its calmer moments, let's say. For sure. Okay, so I've still got a bit of that axe left. Still got that dead bird in the van. I'm going to put a spare hand axe in here. Oh god, we're tired. Okay, you know what? If we're tired and it's 10 to 6, we're going to back up away, back down here. What we could do is, if we go back down the road to where that first house was, we can go check out the basement there before I forget. And then we can also sleep down here because we know it's a bit safer. Oh, oh. I thought they were dead. Oh well, I've ruined the nice van. And they might have actually, the zombies might have dispersed a little bit because of the chopper. That's the only thing. That's fine. We will risk it for a second. I'll risk it. But yeah, there was a basement here. I'm pretty sure there was that we didn't go check. And it could be the elusive library basement. So we should check it. Just in case. At least I think it was this house. Yeah, it is. I can see it on the side here. Okay. Okay, well, it's not the elusive library basement. And it doesn't really have anything good in it. Well, I mean, it's always worth checking, right? And because there's no door, I'm going to run out just in case there was zombies at the top of the stairs. Okay. Well, that's done then. Just got to go nap in the car. I think I need a break myself, actually. In a second. We are on the 9th of January and we have broken 6,000 kills. Which is great stuff. Like, I think in terms of kill count, the better skilled you are in a weapon, the more you're going to be able to fight, the more you're going to be able to kill in a day. So that number should go up, hopefully. I mean, rather than focusing on one weapon skill, which is preferable, I think, with build 42, I've been spreading myself out a bit, as you can see. I think largely we're going to be specializing in axes and short blunts more than anything. Yeah. Thank you for the newt. Okay, quick pre-bed smoke. Almost out of fuel. Oh, we actually... Oh, bollocks. Okay. I wonder if my gas can is in bad condition because we really shouldn't be almost out of fuel. That's fine. There'll be some... I have a gas can and a hose on me. There will be something... There is a gas station up there. No generator, though. Hopefully one of the vehicles we can siphon fuel from. Otherwise, it's going to be a long walk home. Not impossible, though, from where we are. Apparently, we're low on gas. Oh, we're not that low. We're doing all right. I do suspect, though, that the gas can in this truck isn't of the best quality. I think it might be a bit leaky. Or something like that. Yeah, yeah, Kiri, yeah. Have you not seen it? JL, hi. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, we are needing more food. Okay. Oh, wow. We're actually technically overweight. That's quite funny. I ate too much butter. It's so hard. It's genuinely so hard to get the balance right in Zomboid, I swear. Okay. I guess let's open a can of tuna and we'll eat that throughout the day. We'll open that. There we go. Kind of looks like a mermaid tail. It does. This is actually what this area is called, though. It's not just me making it up. Okay, I'm gonna... I know it's like not the safest, but parking the van here. A moment. Just so that we can see. I know having the lights on isn't really helping with the whole battery situation, but I want to be able to see what we're doing until it's morning. I'm really excited to go into this bookstore. It better have at least one book that I need, okay? Otherwise, I'm gonna be really mad. It's gotta have one book, okay? Just one. That's all I ask. All right, I think it's light enough. I can turn off the... Oh, wait. You ain't dead. Turn off the things in the van, the lights. And we'll just leave this here for a little bit. I think... I've got a whole box of batteries for my torch in there, so I don't need to worry too much about running out of those. How are we looking? Okay, there's still a couple of stragglers. I see you. Sneaky. A lot of the time, because I have the keen hearing trait, a lot of the time I hear them before I see them. Yeah, let's pull a couple of these ones down, I think. And then we'll check around the back of the bookstore before going in. Right. Oh, there's actually quite a few of them. And they're quite fast. Fast zombies. There we go. Look at that one, steamrolling ahead. It could have been Butts Lake. I would have liked it if it was Butts Lake. They should make a Butts Lake just for us, you know? Oh my god, can I have a rest or no? I want to go sit in my van. All right, 2 more. And then we can rest. Three more. 4 more. 5 more. They just don't stop, chat. Hit him in the groin. Oh well, at least the bookstore should be nice and clear. Looks like a long butt. I'm slightly concerned about what your butt looks like, Dessert. It'd be interesting if they introduce different levels of zombies. Yeah, I mean, visually, the zombies kind of... Obviously, there's different, like, types of zombies, as in... There's builder zombies, school zombies, farmer zombies, like, depending on what their professions were when they were alive. But otherwise, they kind of, like, look the same, right? However... There are variations in zombie speed, in zombie hit points, in zombie strength, and in zombie awareness in both sight and hearing. Yeah. So it might not... Oh, I was wondering what that noise was. My character's just highly exerted, that's all it is. We're just breathing heavily right now. Let's eat quarter a bag of crisps. I'm surprised we're like gaining weight so quickly when we're fighting so much. It was funny watching that zombie at that speed. Hi Jadizzle, how are you? I think we're ready to go check out this bookstore pretty much. We need to have a look behind it, but I think we are largely good to go. The good book. My fear is that there's going to be like loads of zombies behind this high fence. And that's why we check. Right, I can hear zombies inside, around the back. I think there's enough room within the store, though, to move around. To kind of go in the front and do it that way. You're getting some new flooring? Hell yeah. Adulting! Maybe there isn't a zombie here. Okay, yeah, let's give this a go then. We're gonna loot this bookstore. It hasn't been pre-looted by the game, which is amazing. I'm really hoping we get something decent in here. We'll do a thorough check inside first, though. Okay, so far so good. We're good in here. Another lead pipe. Let's go. Grips. I don't really need those. I do need some crisps. All right. What do we think? Are we going to get at least one useful book here? That's the question. Nope. I've got Angler magazine already. Literature. Literature. Carving one! Wait, do I need... I need carving one. I need carving one. We have a carving book. I'm so happy. I mean, ideally carving 2 as well would be great. Thank you. Game. We got a useful book, everybody. Let's go. Oh, hang on a minute. Mechanics 3. I can't remember if we need that or not. I don't think we do, but I'm going to take it anyway. First aid 4. Can't remember if we need, but I'll take it anyway. I hope we never get to needing first aid 4. Cooking 5. Actually, that's a pretty decent book to have. Like, the cooking earlier books aren't really worth it, but the later ones... Okay, I mean, not amazing. But also not completely terrible. So I'll take that. I'll take that. Hell to the yeah. let's fill this. Now, there are plenty more juicy loot places along this street. So we've got a gardening store. Also, like, specialist stores might have corresponding books as well. So there's a general store. There's a tool store. It looks like there is some kind of medical facility on the right here. There's obviously all the residential houses. We'll do the residential stuff after. I want to get like the juiciest stuff first and fill the car up with that, ideally. I think. Okay, there's a big fence there. Thing is, these zombies are going to end up coming around. Oh, it's a police station here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, these zombies will end up coming around and aggroing, so we might as well deal with them. There we go. Are you headbanging to the folk music in this game? So this is the Sims 1 soundtrack at the moment. It's about the only YouTube safe playlist I have at the moment, and we're dual streaming to YouTube today. Speaking of which, if you are on YouTube, well, if you're on Twitch and you also have YouTube and you want to go support the stream over there, there is a little link pinned to the top of chat in Twitch right now. It would be most helpful if you go pop the stream a like and whatnot. But yeah, a lot of the playlists I have, they're fine for Twitch, but not for YouTube. And I love the Project Zomboid soundtrack, but it isn't continuous, so there's kind of like long periods of just silence, which makes it difficult for me to focus, I found. I need consistent music to focus. For sure. Raving at having found the carving book, also that. That is a good find. For sure. To be honest, at this point, I could probably, because we need to lose a bit of weight, I could probably get away with not eating until we're red with hunger. I think. Were there any more? I think we're good. Molly, I didn't die! Not yet, anyway. And we found carving 1, which makes me very, very happy. I would have probably preferred it to be carving 2, really, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, hooray for not dying, exactly. Always. So we've got carving 1, cooking 4, no, cooking 5, which is really good actually. First aid 4, mechanics 3. Not 100% sure I need all of those, but we have them anyway. We've got a spare lead pipe, which is great. Put that in there for later. I still got 1 more stone axe after this. Okay. So there's a police station here. It's a very, very small police station, but who knows? It might have some good stuff in. Maybe some nightsticks or guns and ammo. And I'm saving up ammo and guns. We're not really using them just yet, but we will do at some point. Would much rather kind of get better at the melee side of things first. Because you can still get muscle strain by using guns and Zomboid. Oh, medical center? Yep, okay, that's good as well. This is a great little place for loot. It's not too populated. It's got some good buildings. How are we freaking... I didn't rest properly, did I? Damn it. Damn it, game! How bad is it in here? Okay, we've got rats, everybody. This has been pre-looted. I can already see. Okay, well, it's good to use those weapons until the end, you know? There we go. Oh, you're playing with mods, so a mod might have broken it, but you read the seed packet, went and discovered recipe media, can't figure out from there how to view the season. Does it show you, if you go to info, discovered recipes, media, agriculture, does it not say the season here? Look, planting season, look. It should say there. If it's not showing up here, then I don't know. It might be a mod thing. It's kind of hard to tell, I guess. Yeah. You don't have an agriculture tab. That's weird. If you have read a seed packet, you should. Maybe you... Yeah, maybe you need agriculture one. I'm not sure. Oh, for feck's sake. My axe. Another axe broke. To be fair, I think that was already pretty damaged. I mean, by this point, we're going to end up back at the heckin' van. Oh well. We'll go rest again, I guess. In fact, look at this. High exertion. We are not fighting like that, chat. It is not worth it. Yeah, I didn't realize you needed agriculture one, but that might be it. I'm just gonna like really slowly run this zombie over. There we go. Oh, I didn't really want to turn my car on, did I? Dang it! That's fine. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna actually leave the engine on. I know we're low on gas, but we're also low on battery. Leave the engine on. Oh god, now we're sleepy. Okay, never mind. It's nap time. We're gonna stop what we're doing and have a little nap down the road. Where it's supposedly safer. This, yeah. Some of them have come back out. We'll see how we get on. Okay, cigarette done. Can we sleep? Oh shit, I didn't set an alarm, no! I wish there was a way to wake yourself up. Wake up, wake up! No! Oh well, we have books to read now, I guess. Oh, so annoying. We have books to read to pass that. Well, we have book singular to read because I think the only one I can read at the moment is cooking one. No, carving one, sorry. Oh well. God dang it! Right, am I like not gaining... Oh, I'm still gaining loads of weight. I feel like the weight gain and loss in Zomboid is like heavily delayed. Like when it shows up visually compared to what you've eaten, if that makes sense. I'm such a night owl, I know. Do you know what? In real life, Molly, I've been going to bed at a reasonably decent time for the past week and actually getting to sleep, which is really nice. I don't think it's going to last long somehow. We need a snow plow. There is a mod for that, Banshee. You can like make attachments and things. Oh yeah, we're going to be stuck reading this book now, I think. Oh no, I can sleep. There we go. And then we're going to eat a little bit of tuna. All right, let's give this another go then. Heading for doctor's office and police station next. I'm just gonna ignore those stragglers for now. There's a mod so you can go all Mad Max. Yeah, I forget what it's called. I'm sure somebody in chat would know. But there used to be in Build 41, there used to be at least one vehicle mod where you could add attachments to your car. Probably, oh my god, probably more than that. That was terrifying. I'm actually gonna pull this up further. I know there's a lot of zombies here, but we'll go all the way back down. Okay, maybe I bit off a little bit more than I can chew. It's fine. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, I've got no choice now. We've got to kill all these zombies before we're allowed to go back to the car. That is the challenge I have set for myself. Yeah, there are a lot of mods for Zomboid. I think at this stage, a lot of them have been updated for Build 42, but inevitably some modders for 41 mods aren't updating, or they don't mod anymore or whatever, I guess. Right, just stand still for a minute whilst we've got a second. Conserve that energy. Oh, hello, cheeky. You see, imagine if I didn't have keen hearing, I think I'd be stuffed with Zomboid. I really do. But I think I need to try playing without it, because I rely on it too much. Oh my god. So many. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shit. Oh, there's a bush. Oh, I hate that so much. Heckin' Zomboid. Heckin' bushes. Taking it out on the zombies. That could have been the death of us, that bush, chat. You're looking for a vampire mod? Okay, I don't know if a vampire mod exists. I'll be honest. I mean, it'd be funny if it did. I wonder what a vampire would look like in Zomboid. Okay, well, since we have like a second, we've got to rest where we can. Right, there's a zombie coming in from behind and from over there. And from there. Lighthouse Simulator! We're gonna have to. We don't have a choice. The van is all the way up the road. Hell to the yeah. There we go. Alright, I can hear them now. Let's eat all of that in a minute. I need some more food. a freaking alarm going off. That won't be helping the situation. Secret tree zombies. Let me get to my van, you meanies. I need my beans. I'm actually pretty quick. Ugh. With the short blunts now. Okay. How many are coming in here? We need to rest. The story of my life. We'll just stand for a minute. I mean, I'm worried about this. Overwhelming stench. If we let that get too bad, we're going to start getting sick, and then we have to get out of here. We do not want to get sick. I don't know if there's anywhere I can really sit where we're not going to get that moodle, though, because there's just so many dead bodies everywhere. Okay, it's like marginally better here. Ever so slightly. Lighthouse simulator. It only matters when it's at the maximum. Okay. So if it's slightly below maximum, it's not gonna tick over to the next moodle. I thought it just made it quicker to getting sick the more there was. I've not actually scienced it though, to be fair. And actually we have the mod now. It just says corpse sickness may have negative effects. Yeah, I have a mod that kind of, I can't remember the name of it, but it gives more thorough descriptions of the moodles. I mean, that's still not a maximum here. I'm surprised we've not gotten ill yet because we have prone to illness. I think my character's wearing so many warm clothes. So we've got padded pants, we've got a puffer jacket, we've got gloves, we've got a scarf, we've got a hat. I think we're fairly toasty. All right, let's push forward because I'd quite like to get another tin of food out of the van. Tide us over a bit. Are we still... Okay, cool. We're no longer like putting on weight massively now. Yeah, also being overweight is gonna have an effect on our fitness and whatnot. Until we get rid of that. I ate too much butter by accident. I didn't mean to. Okay, there's still quite a few here. I ideally don't want a broken branch as a weapon. Alright, let's move on to the actual axes now, I think. Because this isn't like a massively dangerous area. I don't need to conserve energy too much. Like, short blunt is my best skill so far. Well, and long blunt, but long blunts are harder to come by unless you're going to make them. I'm trying to get axe skill up a little bit. It's probably good. God, where's my van? I did not... I parked it too far up. Never mind. Okay, I see you. In the fog. I really shouldn't be out fighting in the fog, but I'm impatient, so here we are. I think really, because of the snow, it does make it a little bit easier for visibility, I guess. Okay, there's still a couple over there. Yeah, at least it's exactly, the snow is very bright. I actually really like fighting in the winter for that reason in Zomboid. I know like some people say it's a bit of a strain on the eyes to look at. I think because I'm so used to having bright lights on my face when I'm streaming, I kind of don't mind it so much, you know? Alright, we're just going to stand here a minute. We need to conserve as much energy as possible. Yeah, there's a little bit too many of them coming in. I'm going to retreat back so we can sit down again. Oh yeah, we've got muscle strain. Maybe we do need to swap out to short blunt. I think it was here we were sat, wasn't it? Where we didn't have the overwhelming stench. Yeah, awful odor. There we go. Not quite as bad. Yeah, we're just going to do this until that moodle goes away. I think. I really would like this fog to disappear at some point soon. I really hope there's caffeine pills as well inside the medical place. Because I think we're going to get tired in a minute and that's going to be a problem because the car's all the way over there. I guess we could probably walk to one of the houses on the outskirts of town to sleep safely, actually. Because they're clear down there pretty much. There we go. Oh, the photos that you put in the pets channel. I saw them on my break. They're adorable. Thank you for sharing your pets. That channel in Discord always makes me smile. Thank you for doing that. What is it like having pet birds? I've never had a pet bird before. I mean, I've obviously got a pet tortoise. My family always have had cats, so I'm quite used to the company of cats as well. And goldfish. Well, not just goldfish, but tropical fish. My dad used to have a tropical fish tank when I was a kid. I really need my van to be accessible, please, Gabe. The safe house you decided to build in seems to have a dark tunnel going into a sewer. Oh my goodness, where is it? Go and explore it. Where's the sewer? I know that there's a lot of locations within B42 that have like extensive underground networks. I just haven't explored any yet. Like the bunker in March Ridge and stuff like that. It's a very common neurodivergent trait that we like animals, right? Yeah. Often prefer them to humans. Absolutely. Raz, you're on YouTube. Hi. It is good to see you. Cats and a goldfish, the perfect mix. I mean, you don't keep them together, do you? To be fair, I don't think the cats ever ate the goldfish. I do remember as a child when my parents had cats, I had a hamster and the cat knocked the hamster cage over, and then the hamster was fine to begin with. The cat didn't eat the hamster, but then the poor hamster died of a heart attack. And after that, we didn't keep hamsters anymore because I was so worried it was going to happen again. It was so sad. I'm good, Raz, thank you. I'm trialing out, I don't say trialing out, I think reasonably successfully dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube now. Now that I have the better streaming PC that can actually deal with the amount of resources it takes to dual stream, it's going pretty good. I'm really enjoying Zomboid. It's probably one of my favorite games, I think. Have you ever played this, Raz? It's good. It's very in-depth. It's very difficult, which is why I love it so much. I know, Molly, it was very sad. But it's okay, I have a tortoise. And he brings me much joy. You're hoping now they added livestock that we can get cats and dogs as pets. I don't know if they'll do. I don't know if they've mentioned about keeping pets in Zomboid or not. I think it'd be really nice to kind of have a distinction in Zomboid between... Oh my goodness, my alarm's going off? Well, that's my nap alarm. Having a distinction between pets and like farm animals and stuff would be good, I think. Yeah, Zomboid is interesting because it's an incredibly in-depth survival crafting sandbox game. However, it often runs, it doesn't often run, but people often kind of comment on it running a bit like a simulation game, an apocalypse simulator. There's definitely a huge amount of energy management involved in it. But with the latest build, there's just so much you can do. It's pretty insane. And by nature, it's permadeath. So yeah, if my character dies, I've lost about 200 hours worth of character building. So it kind of keeps you on your toes in that sense as well. For sure. I'll be putting a server together once multiplayer is available. Technically, this update is still in experimental, so I think multiplayer will be available once it's out of experimental. Is my thinking. But Zomboid and multiplayer is absolutely fantastic. It's a lot of fun. You can have different folks specializing in different builds and whatnot, working together. Hell, you can even do PvP in Zomboid, which I've never done, but I am very intrigued by. I can't imagine, like, trying to Deal with all the zombies. Okay, screw you zombies. I need to get in my van. I'm just gonna get out of here at this point. A lot of Zomboid is about knowing when to say no. You know. Am I playing with vanilla or mods? Oh, Richie Chen, hi. No, it's quite all right for you to ask. So I usually play vanilla. However, because I've been going with this save file since build 42 dropped, I had to add a couple of mods to just kind of make the save work. There was an issue with the latest patch which stopped old save files from being able to gain or lose weight. So I had to add a mod to fix that, although I believe it has been fixed by the devs now. The other mods I have a mod that allows me to change the sandbox settings on the fly if I need to. For example, I wanted to reduce the erosion setting because I live in a really rural area and the overgrowth was just growing at a ridiculous rate. So I wanted to slow that down. So I did. We also have the Moodle mod that shows in more detail what your buffs and debuffs are, which I'm having on temporarily. I won't have this on forever, but it's actually just really nice to know and to familiarize myself with exactly how each Moodle is affecting me. Yeah. But generally speaking, I like to play as vanilla as possible. What am I looking at for food? What have we got here? Canned pineapple. Let's do it. We might have to end up looting some of these houses for food because we're actually running out. Believe it or not. Yeah, bug fixes and quality of life stuff. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen sooner or later. Yeah, let's go. I think we actually sleep for the night. I know it's only 4:10, but it's foggy. I don't want to start fighting in the fog and the dark. And we have a book to read, so... Wait, did I go past... Wait, where are we? Oh boy, I'm like way past where... I mean, we could technically sleep here. I don't think there's much going on. You know? I also have a mod that generates spicy basements. I do not! Don't listen to them! I don't have a mod that generates spicy basements, thank you. You generate spicy basements. I'm not even going to say I'm very gullible, because I'm not gullible. It's just an autism thing where if you tell me something, I will quite often take it very literally. Okay? But also maybe I am a bit gullible. Oh, I bet you somebody clipped that. I really do. I think they might have done. Yeah, we're gonna have to go looting houses. I've got 2 cans of beans and a can of peas left. It's not looking good. The thing is, out of context, it doesn't make sense. Really, does it? So I'm not sure it would even make a good clip, to be honest. We're talking about the pepper basements, yeah. That's what we're talking about. That is true. Better gullible than incredibly jaded. Exactly. Yeah, I don't even want to call it gullible, because gullible, I don't know, it has like negative connotations. You know? Gotta keep him risen with the tism. Exactly. It's why it's a common known thing in this community for people that have been here for some time, that if they're being sarcastic in the chat, they follow it with an emote so that I know what the intention is behind the sarcasm. Otherwise, I'll just believe what they're saying. It works really well. It helps me a lot. I mean, of course, you don't even have to say anything. You can just put the kappa emote. Exactly. Oh no, you try to avoid hitting a rabbit and you hit a tree. Is your character still alive, though? Oh, apparently... Okay. Apparently we have to keep reading forever. I think that's a bit bugged. When you're trying to read in a car, you can't exit unless you sleep. Oh no. We had a night terror. Either that or there's a zombie nearby. Half hit points and a broken arm. Okay, it could have been worse. I mean, if it's your right arm, it's pretty bad. To be fair. Because that's your weapon arm in Zomboid. Okay, cheeky cigarettes, get rid of the anxiety, and then maybe we can go back to bed. There we go. Actually, usually if you've woken up with a night terror... Oh, okay. It didn't mind so much. Perfect. Look at this. Okay, let's go. There's the 12th of January. We have been alive for 6 months and 7 days, and we have killed 6,192 zombies. Let's go. We're in Fallas Lake, and we're trying to loot the high street at the moment. But zombies are being largely inconsiderate. As they often are. We should probably keep an eye on the sharpness of this axe. I do have a whetstone in the boot, should we need it. Hello, Toast. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, so dull axe. Sharpen blade. So I worked out that with sharpening blades, it will only sharpen as much as the lowest condition. So you see you've got handle condition, head condition. So it will only sharpen, I believe, up to the point of the handle condition. And then you have to start repairing the handle and the head. White lion bar? What, the white chocolate one? Is that what you mean, Raz? That is a superior choice of chocolate bar. And we got maintenance XP. Okay, so actually the sharpness is equal to the head condition, not the handle condition. Okay, but that's still good to know. Okay. Oh god, canned peas. I'm gonna open another tin of food, and then we're gonna loot these houses for food because we need it. There we go. Writing notes, Sarah. Yeah, I did a bit of investigation into crafting and maintaining weapons or repairing weapons the other day. We did a bit of it on stream, but I played for about 5 hours off stream yesterday, just doing boring bits around the base. There, yeah, the new crafting system is incredibly in depth, in a really good way. Yeah, they're not boring bits. No, I built a wall for pretty much 5 hours, Sarah. And also I had a mini chicken apocalypse situation that I had to deal with. Okay? You're at the point where you feel okay surviving, Taff, but you don't know what to do next. You need to work on stuff like fixing cars and doing generators and stuff. I think some good medium-term goals in Zomboid. Once you can survive to the chopper event, right? Because that's kind of what you're working for in that first 9 days, 6 to 9 days. Beyond that, you're preparing for water going out, for electricity going out, and you need to start looking at a sustainable source of food. So whether that is fishing, livestock, or farming, or a mixture of all of them. Oh, wait. You didn't know about the chopper event? Okay, I don't want to spoil it. If you don't know about it, I don't want to spoil it for you. Shit, I just spoiled it for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I feel bad now. Okay, so we did the bookstore. But we've not done these 3 houses, so let's see if they've got any food in. Yeah, if your server is... So, yeah, if your server is older than 9 in-game days, you would have had the chopper event. But it is something which, if you've not experienced before, you should experience because it's fun. Like, by default, the chopper event only happens once, but I have it set so it happens sometimes, and it kind of keeps me on my toes a bit, you know? I mean, Molly, what are you talking about? I thought that was how you beat Zomboid. Boarding the chopper. No? Okay. I think we're safe to go in here. Honestly, the most dangerous part about this lot is the feckin' bushes. But there we go. Oh, it's locked. Honestly, the amount of times I've nearly died to bushes, either by getting lacerated by them or zombies chasing me and I become really slow. Let's close that. I'm not confident there's going to be a lot in here, but it's worth checking. A key ring. No, thank you. Oh, God. Come on, have something worth looting. Pepper. Fecking pepper! And a rotten yogurt. And a bag of rotten tater tots. Well. And a worn rolling pin. Well, that was shitty. Stupid game. I do kind of like the fact that loot is more scarce now because it does make it that much more rewarding when you do find something useful. That alarm is still going off. Shh. Okay. Okay, so this house has been looted by the game. There's a load of shit on the floor. So that probably means there's not going to be a lot of stuff in here. But I'm still going to check, because sometimes in pre-looted houses you get food like chocolate bars and crisps on the floor. Okay, there's also a basement. We'll do the basement last. The basements are fun. Terrifying at the same time. Okay. A bathrobe? Wait, what is that on the floor? Rotten grapes! No thank you, game. Salt? I'll take the salt. Lots of rotten food, I'm afraid. Okay. What is this, though? Nothing in the bookcase, but this is a magazine. This is a... Oh, we've already read that magazine. Okay. Oh, 12-sided dice? That's cool. Not useful at all, but still cool. Right, should we go check this basement? Are you ready, chat? The big scary basement. Has hunting been introduced? Yeah. See, we actually have a whole hunting skill now, which is something I've really not explored at all in Zomboid. Oh my goodness. A whole heckin' house down here. What the hell? Wow. It's like, I haven't actually seen a basement like this. It's a whole living compartment. Car zone 2? I mean, I've already got my 3 skill points in mechanics, but that would have been really nice otherwise. Matches. Belt. You can roll the dice, yeah, but it doesn't really do much. Aaron, hunting supplies. A base keyring! These are like collectible things in Zomboid. I'm gonna eat my peas, my beans. How do I put the base, the bass, not the base, the bass? It's a fish. How do I put it on the keyring? Do I have to drag it? It doesn't go on. How do I do it, chat? Or does that act as a keyring and I have to move these keys off? Oh, yeah. So if I have that, can I get rid of that now? Now I've got the bass. Oh, I can research craft a key? Wait, what? I can research craft a key. I mean, if I can earn a tiny amount of metalworking XP, I'm gonna take it. We're surviving, Jazzy. We're doing okay. Yeah, you can't... Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't see... Pardon me. Sorry, I just did a burp. I didn't see how much XP we got from that, though. I think that's just the key to this residence. Well, we have a fish keyring now, so that's exciting. I'll take that. That bush was moving. I knew it! I knew it. Chat, I have zombie senses. I knew it. I knew it. Alright. Where did we park? We parked down here, right? Okay, so we parked down here. We've done 2 houses. We still need to do this one. And there's probably a lot of zombies here. Okay. Not any luck with the food, really. Unfortunately. I mean, I have some emergency olives and an emergency pickle. If we're, like, really stuck. You know? Disorganized zombie senses build. This is the way forward, Molly. Oh. How does the organized trait work on a server? It's so annoying on a server. It's absolutely not worth taking. Because if you have a shared loot container and you have organized, you can store stuff in there that other people then can't access. And if they take something out of an organized container that's full, then they can't put anything back in unless they have the organized trait. It's honestly not worth it on a server if you're planning on interacting with other players. And if you're not planning on interacting with other players, then arguably what's the point of being on a server, right? Okay, I hear you, but I don't see you. There we go. Yeah. My brain tingles when there's a hidden zombie. Precisely. Have to double, triple check. Granola bar, hell to the air. Crackers, hell to the air. I'm going to take it at this point. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. I could hear you. I just thought that they were on the other side. Nothing in there. It's always worth checking wardrobes, by the way, because sometimes you get baseball bats in them. Always worth checking wardrobes. Okay, another zombie coming in there. All right, cool. So we've looted here. And that's why we run out of doorways. Because if there is a zombie sneaking around the corner, then they can't grab you. Well, they can, but you're more likely going to get away. I'm learning! I'm learning! Wait, what looks like a save breaker? I missed that. What's going to break my save? What's going to break it? Oh, the thing on the servers? Oh, it's fine. It's just annoying on a server taking the organized trait, but it doesn't break anything per se. The thing, honestly, the thing I'm worried most about when it comes to projects... Oh, wait a minute. when it comes to Build 42 multiplayer are potential chicken apocalypse issues. Is this? It's a fucking bread knife. I always think bread knives are going to be machetes and then they're not, and it makes me sad. Oh god, there's actually quite a lot of them. We will get to the police station and the medical office today. Looks like we're going to need another stream in this town, though. I do want to play a Steam Next Fest demo shortly as well. We're going to be playing one Next Fest demo a stream all week. We actually have a zombie game to play today as well, so it will be very keeping in theme. We're going to be playing Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days in about 40 minutes time. We'll just do a short check of that game because it's in pre-alpha mode, so I don't know how long the game is or how much content there's to be had. But it looks cool anyway. There we go. Oh, sorry, did I miss a question, Infinity? Does organize on a server give no effect at all? So it gives an effect to you and your personal character, but if you're planning on having like community loot crates and things, unless everybody has the organized trait, then they're not going to be able to access everything inside the loot crate. And if they don't have the trait and they take something out of that loot crate, they're not going to be able to put it back in necessarily, which is a bit annoying. Okay, we need to go and relax. This isn't good. Yeah, I just personally wouldn't take it on a server. Unless everyone was going to take it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I parked my van back down here. Nice. That's actually really good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing amazing for food, but we're okay. So we looted these 3 houses now. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. I don't know what those blue buildings are. Be interesting to see. But there's a general store up there and a gas station as well. So potentially more food there too. Yeah. Okay. All right, the zombies, they are coming. They're just like super slow. How's my axe looking? It says, oh god, it's not doing well. Okay. Okay, we are getting serious. Let's get the firefighter axe out. God, I love being a
Hooja _13 just subscribed. Hello, Vadam's Wave.
Did you just subscribe for 6 months in advance, Hooja? Did you? Is that what that is? I always get confused by Twitch's wording of these things. Thank you so much. And do your little sub hype. Thank you. It's really awesome of you. I hope you are well. Right, we're just going to kill these few and then we can rest up a little bit. My character might need a nap soon. However. And we shouldn't stay here long because of the overwhelming stench. I just don't want to turn my van on too much, too often. Because it's quite low on fuel at the moment. I also don't want to bring it forward because there's a lot of zombies. Pardon me. We'll deal with it for a minute. Unhappiness from eating cold beans. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, we're losing weight finally. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's get out of this. Can we get out of the smelliness, please? Get out of smelly town. No, apparently not. What should we go for first? The police station or the medical office? What is more important? Medical office, I think, because if we can get caffeine pills, that will be super, super helpful. Oh my goodness, have we got a double raid? Let me pause the game because I don't trust myself not to get bitten. Did we just get a double raid from... We did! Beard Phobia and Steamroll Joel. How are you guys doing? It's a beard raid thingy. Look at this. What were you guys up to today? Thank you so much for the double raid. What were you doing? Were you doing Next Fest demos today by any chance? Or maybe you were doing Zomboid. Oh, Ranch Simulator? How is that? I've never played it before, but I feel like it's the kind of game that I would really enjoy. That's amazing. We're doing Project Zomboid today. If you don't know Project Zomboid, it's a permadeath game, which is why I paused it. I don't trust myself to greet raiders and to not die. And I have invested about 200 hours worth of real time into this save. So I'm pretty invested in it at the moment. Oh, it's your first time playing as well. And I guess you guys were doing multiplayer. Can we please get a shout out for our 2 raiders? They will, unfortunately, Twitch shout outs the way they work. There has to be a gap in between both of them. So we'll make sure that you're both shouted out. But yeah, that's awesome. We're planning on... we are doing Zomboid at the moment, but we are planning on doing a Steam Next Fest demo shortly as well. I'm trying to get a Steam Next Fest demo played every stream. So we'll be moving over shortly to that. But for now, it's Zomboid. And if you're new here, welcome. My name is Vic. You can call me Vic. You can call me Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building management games here on Twitch full time. And also dual streaming to YouTube now as well. I see Hoosier over on YouTube. Hi, Hoosier. Thank you for popping over there. The Steam Next Fest demo we're going to be playing today is a zombie game that it isn't a side scroller as in the kind of genre, but it is like the POV is side scroller, if that makes sense. It's set in the 80s in a zombie apocalypse. It has a lot of like decision making and puzzles as well as being a crafter game. It's called Into the Dead Our Darkest Days. It's an indie game. It is in pre-alpha, so I don't know exactly. I mean, I did play it at Gamescom and it was looking pretty good actually, but I don't know how much it would have changed since I played it at Gamescom, because Gamescom was back in August now. But yeah, that is going to be our demo today, and it's hard to fit them all in, right? There's quite a lot of them. So we played Lost Skies the other day, which again, that was alpha. I think it had a lot of promise to it. There's quite a few I want to check out. I wanted to check out Hotel Architect. I wanted to check out a game called Voxile, which looks a little bit Minecraft-esque. That looks fun. What else? Solarpunk. A lot of people are playing Solarpunk. That looks good. Was there anything else? There probably is. Roadcraft. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing Roadcraft as well. Okay, so I'm at a point where I don't want to fight because we're out of breath and we're drowsy, which is bad news bears. But yeah, if you're coming in with a raid and you don't know what Project Zomboid is and you have questions and things, do feel free to ask in the chat. Essentially, this is a game that's still in early access, but it's been in development for 10 years now. It's a bit of a labor of love from the dev team. It's a survival crafter sandbox game. It's incredibly in-depth. It's set in 1993 Kentucky zombie apocalypse. By nature, it's permadeath. So if I die, my character goes and I don't get it back. And I lose all my skills, which I've taken a very long time to grind out. So we're out here in the middle of winter. We've been alive for over 6 months now, with over 6,000 zombies killed. And we're currently pushing through this small town to try and loot it. Yeah. Oh, you're watching Drax play Solarpunk. Does it look good, Angie? Yeah. I think... What else is it? Solarpunk, Voxile, Hotel Architect. There was another one. Oh, it's like Cattle Ranch Simulator or something. It looked really cute. Very Stardew Valley-esque. But that piqued my interest too. I honestly don't think I'll have time to stream them all before Next Fest is over. Because I do like to kind of put in my regular content as well and not just exclusively do demos. So trying to squeeze everything in as a task. Hydrate. Thank you, Joel. Did we get a shout out for did we get a shout out for Joel as well? Thank you very much for bringing your people here. All right. I know it's only 20 to 5, but I think we've got to try and sleep. Oh. Hi, Tom. How's it going? There's the other shout out. Go follow Joel as well. Kind enough to come and raid us today. Morning from Brazil. Good morning from the UK. England specifically. Yeah, thank you, Kira. Yeah, we were saying earlier how it's silly that there's a cooldown between shouting out in like different streamers. It doesn't really work very well considering Twitch now has its stream together feature. I assume you guys are streaming together with Twitch's new thing. But yeah, they should change that really. Thank you, mods. Yeah. You just installed something called Cubic Odyssey. Combining Minecraft and No Man's Sky. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is that a Next Fest demo? Or is it not part of Next Fest? I can finish reading my book, I think. Here we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Voxile looks very kind of, well, voxel-based, Minecraft-esque, adventure-esque. It looks a little bit more RPG elements to it. But that looks pretty interesting. For sure. Oh, you posted a link in the demo chat? Nice, thank you, Beard. Yeah, let's finish reading up this book here. Yeah. You got to raid and run. It's 4:32 a.m. Oh my goodness. I mean, that is very early in the morning. I hope you get some good sleep. Good night, and thank you for bringing your people here. Drax played Cubic Odyssey yesterday. Oh, there's not enough time for me to stream them all. When does Next Fest end? Does it end on Sunday or Monday? Can we squeeze? Possibly. Squeeze an extra stream in, I wonder. Not an extra stream, but like an extra Next Fest on Monday. 3rd of March. Oh, so... Oh, but it probably ends at like 5, won't it? Which is when I'd want to stream a demo. 3rd of March is Monday, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Voxile used to be Voxlands, yeah. Do I want a granola bar? No, we're fine. Slightly thirsty. Okay, we need to get some water. Yeah. Yeah, keeping the demos around for a little longer. I mean, some of the devs do, depending on the game. Yeah. It's just often hard to know which ones are going to do that until the last minute. So it's hard to plan everything. Oh, so Voxile, does Voxile have a lot of smaller games within the game? Beard, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm going to have to look at the Cubic Odyssey one as well. Oh, decisions are harder. Okay. We're gonna risk this. We are going to. Let's put that away. We're gonna go get some water from a house, and we're gonna push to try and loot at least one of these places before we switch to the demo today. Yeah, Cubic. Okay. I don't think I'd have time to do both, like Voxile and Cubic Odyssey. So I'll maybe look between the two of them and decide which one I prefer, just from the trailers and whatnot. For sure. Okay. Oh god, this is a little bit dark. This is not ideal fighting conditions, folks. For sure. Hi, G Money. How's it going? I see you on YouTube. We're trying to loot and clear and loot a town called Fallas Lake. Interesting title. That's what we're doing today. So far, we're making good progress. It's actually quite a nice place to loot because it's not too overrun with zombies and it has some pretty decent places. It's got a tool shop, it's got a general store, a grocery store, a gas station, a gardening shop, a bookstore, a police station, and a medical center, a pub. I think it has some other things too, but I don't know exactly what they are yet. I could probably do a whole stream in Cubic Odyssey. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do that this week though. Because tomorrow's stream, by the way, we're not doing Project Zomboid tomorrow's stream. We're going to be taking a look at 2 Point Museum for the first time tomorrow. So I was thinking of doing 2 Point Museum and then a demo tomorrow. And then I did promise that we would do Sims Sunday on Sunday. So I don't think I'd have time to do a whole stream of it, but we could definitely give it more than an hour's worth of time for sure. Okay, let's just get some water because we're kind of desperate here. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the Sims one by popular demand. I honestly wasn't sure about doing it for stream, but so many people wanted another episode. I figured we'd do it. And I figured we might even attempt to listen to some Project Zomboid music whilst we do it. Because why the hell not? Alright, granola bar, eat.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh no, we'll still continue with our rags to riches in Sims 1 with the Butts family. Although there has been some developments in the Butts family, which I'll tell you about if you're here on Sunday. Yeah. Oh, you're a friend of Beardphobia? Welcome in! And thank you for the follow. Welcome in! Yeah. I'm just going to concentrate on zombies a sec because there's so many dead zombies in the road. It's kind of hard to see which ones are... I mean, zombies are dead, right? Which ones are dead and which ones are double dead. Hi, Codiations, welcome in as well. How do I say your name? Nebacronius? Hi as well. Yeah, we're doing a lot of head smashing. Apparently I'm switching out to this weapon for a bit. It actually might be better whilst it's a bit dark and I want to have my torch for a minute. Okay. Oof, that was a bit close for comfort. Hi. There we go. Okay, so we're coming up to the med center and the police station now. I don't think we need that on anymore. God, yeah, I mean, this is why they're just appearing, right? It's because these are considered kind of high quality loot places, you know? I got it? Nice. Okay. I do have an awful habit of mispronouncing people's names, so I like to double check. I think it's a very classic streamer thing to do. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pull back to the van. I think I might have parked the van in a slightly more sensible area this time, hopefully. What I mean by slightly more sensible is an area that doesn't give this overwhelming stench. I think there's like there's a tiny area here where it goes down a notch and it makes me less likely that I'm gonna get sick. Or maybe I didn't because I think it's here. Oh no. Oh no! I mean, we can always go up here and just sit down. My character just needs to sit down for a minute. There we go. We do something called Lighthouse Simulator. so that we can check if any zombies are going to come up behind us and bite us in the bum. There we go. Like this one here. I see you, sneaky zombie. Alright, what are we on now then for kills? Okay, we've got like 400 kills in today, I think. Because I think we had about 5,800 at the start of stream and we're now at 6,200. So that's not terrible. I would love to be one of these streamers who can just stream for like 12 hours and have no problems doing that. Because I'd get so much more done, especially in Zomboid. But I just can't. My energy levels just don't allow me to do long streams like that. So I always feel that my progress with games like this is always quite slow. Hi, Con! I'm doing good, thank you. How about you? I'm doing all right. Let's get rid of that. Cheeky cigarette time.
A turtle made
Oh, thanks for the follow.
water.
Welcome in. You're not well, oh no. Well, I hope you're going to feel better soon. Sit on the ground. There we go. I should have really sat for a bit longer last time. Just to conserve a bit of energy, because we're still resting technically right now, even though there's nothing on our UI to suggest that we're resting. We are regaining that energy. Oh, I'm so sorry, Con. Chronic illness sucks. It really does. Yeah. Frickin' watches! These zombies. Right, are we gonna get even close to this medical center? I honestly thought we were. It's always the case though. You think you're getting close, but actually there's just a shed ton more zombies in the way. Wait, I think that might be a survivor zombie though, which means they might have some good loot on their person. Or it could just be a school zombie. Yeah, maybe it's a school zombie. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, the one hits are great. We're not quite at a point yet where we're doing it regularly enough, because I think that the highest skill points I have into a weapon at the moment are short and long blunt, both equally at 5 points. Ideally in build 42 you really want to be focusing on one weapon type if you can afford to do so, but I've kind of been a bit more opportunistic and I'm taking what other weapons I can find and not really specializing. But eventually I probably will specialize. Okay, there's nothing in that backpack. So that was a school zombie, unfortunately. I've heard about Cubic Odyssey just today, Con. I might add it to my next fest list. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get through all of my next fest list before Monday, I'll be honest. I'm going to do my best, though. I mean, I would stream longer today, actually. I have energy today, but of course, on the day that I have energy, I have a meeting at 8 PM, which only gives me an hour to have dinner after stream. Okay. I should really be resting right now. I'm not biffing. I can hear them, but I can't see them. Oh, there we go. Damn meetings, yeah. It's often the case, though, being a content creator, because you often work with people who are the other side of the world, you have to try and find a time zone that suits everybody. So often for me, it's in the evening. Okay, there's like one zombie there. I'm gonna do lighthouse for a minute. Right here. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll play for like 10 more minutes and then we'll switch over to the demo for today. So we'll try and get this place looted. Okay, there's a few coming out here, isn't there? Yeah, you've all broken out. You're all broken out from somewhere. I'm a little bit too far zoomed in for my liking. There we go. This is where I like to be for combat. Like even just having just a second of respite here would be nice. There we go. Yep, I knew it. Come on then. If you're gonna break the window... Again, zombies. I just want those sweet, sweet caffeine pills. I swear, this doctor's office better have some. Because I've completely run out. Has anybody else found in build 42 that they're rarely needing to use beta blockers, by the way? I mean, I suppose if you're doing really high pop runs, you're doing like times 16 runs or whatever, maybe they're going to be more necessary, but on lower pop runs, hardly need them. Whereas before, I was using them all the time in build 41. I feel like caffeine pills are the new beta blockers. Personally. Right. I don't even want to go in here just yet. I want to check like around the whole building first. Ugh. Do a cheeky run around the trees because I don't trust trees in Zomboid. Okay. I don't even want to check over there. Okay, so this has been looted by the game, so there actually might not be much here. Well, you would think they would, wouldn't you, Infinity? But apparently not in-game. Apparently they just give you energy, which is always nice. Right, I'm actually going to have to get rid of that in a minute. Come on, then. Yeah, there's like nothing in here, look. Very sad. Thank you very much for the stream streak, Com. Alcohol wipes? I mean, I'll take it, but it's not great. This is actually a really horrible place to loot. No, you don't. Okay, we've got a carton of cow's milk. I can see some painkillers. No freaking tablets, though. Never mind. Alright. Well, we had a look and there wasn't much in there. And we're tired and we need a nap. So I think this is probably a good time to go back to the van and switch games.